Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dice Fables Tomb of Annihilation. This is session 40. I'm Spencer, your DM. I also play Princess Maxonray, the heir to the old Chultan Empire. Also here with me are my very dear friends. Say hello, dear intrepid friends.
Hello, dear intrepid friends.
Thank you. Let's go down the list for introductions. Abby, tell me who you are and who you're playing.
I am Abby, I use she, her. I'm playing Elspeth. She is, she's having a not good time. She's a storm sorceress. She just banished one of the party members to hell. Sorry to heck. This is a good Catholic D&D stream.
Yes, I'm very Catholic.
You are sluttier than her. Come on.
Elspeth is a good Catholic woman who is saving herself till marriage.
Sure.
Sure, buddy. That's what's getting the witches called, huh?
Very good.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, that is our chaste, heterosexual, perfectly.
We're playing Two Truths and a Lie.
Yes. So next down on the list, Mia, tell me what your deal is and who you're playing today. And Two Truths and a Lie about Glowie.
Hello, I'm Mia. She, her. I'm playing Glowie. They, her, although that is debatable because gender is a construct and doesn't make sense anyway most of the time. I'm playing the lovely Glowie. Defender of justice. Destroyer of snacks. And mentally very sound person.
Yeah, that's
I have a very sound mind. Thank you very much. I hear sounds in my mind all the time.
All right. Next on the list, Riley. Tell me your deal, who you're playing, and Two Truths and a Lie about them.
I am Riley. He, him. I'm playing Sven. They, them.
Even though people keep forgetting it.
I know people just keep forgetting that I have
It's so mean.
specific pronouns that I'm very specific about. But people like to use my player's pronouns for some reason. At least
don't know
they're
what
not
the player
going
is.
thorough, I guess. I can't think of Two Tricks and a Lie. Because my player has always been extremely bad at that game.
That's fair. I also am very bad at it. Hello, kitty cat. I'm joined now by the co-DM, Vintessa Eloise Guzman, or Vin for short. The black kitty.
Eloin.
Who likes to stick her ass in front of the camera.
That's not an ass, it's a head.
No.
It's a perfectly fine kitty.
It's kind of an asshead.
Goodbye, kitty.
Moving on from the kitty, who is now blocking my other screen. Last but certainly not least, soon to graduate engineering school. Tell me what your deal is and who you're playing today, Mr. Engineer.
Apologies, my dad's trying to get me a job. I'm sorry, trying to make me get a job.
I see. Cringe. Gross. In this economy?
In this economy? Hello, it's me, Guy. He, him. Like Olaf, he, him. And we're doing Two Truths and a Lie, right?
I think that's what we're doing, yeah.
Okay, his name is Olaf. He loves being pegged. He hates being pegged. There we go.
Joining us, we also have some lovely NPCs. We have Patient Meadow, who is a fairy dragon from the Summer Court, who had lived many lifetimes. We also have Yorm, who is a magically enchanted snake, who is also a magical item. Yorm can become a staff and also a giant winged serpent. We also have Gondor, who is a very dumb little flying snake, who is also trained as a messenger. Gondor, yeah. Gondor.
Did we get Six Whiskers too? Did we mention?
Yeah, I was getting there. I was just thinking we have a lot of weird little dudes. We also have Six Whiskers, who is a normal, everyday, ordinary mouse who will one day ascend to become an awakened rat and then she will get bard levels probably if she survives.
Yeah. We should do a session where we play the Weird Little Dudes, like, one shot.
A quest to rebuild Fenrir.
Oh.
Yes.
Well,
That would be a lot
I
of
can
fun,
play
actually.
Patient Meadow. Guy can do Six Whiskers. And then I don't know who Elspeth gets.
Princess Maxanre is like a Disney princess. She learns how to talk to animals.
exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Princess
We also
Maxander's
have-
big day out.
Yeah. We also have in the Folding Shelter a fugitive of the Summer Court called Sebastian, who
Yes!
is a
Here's Sebastian!
French gecko who only speaks in words that end in Tion, and he doesn't talk very much because that's, as it turns out, really hard to do off the cuff. But he has some minor conjuration powers, which lets him produce very long cigarettes, which he smokes very sassily when he judges people. And I
Take me
believe-
together, weird little dude.
Yeah, we also have the bits and pieces of Fenrir's body left behind because Fenrir was sacrificed to bring Sven back.
You didn't have to
think-
say anything about that.
I think that's
This is
all
rough.
the characters we have with us because Butterscotch has disappeared since Lucia died. Oh, you have Lucia's corpse in a big block of obsidian.
Oh yeah.
Which is being preserved. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and Hope's body is back at Kier Sabal, wrapped gently in funeral clothes and being kept fresh with gentle repose. Yeah, and then Lith's just gone.
Having a great time with
Well,
Daddy.
Lith is not dead.
No.
Lith got sent back to hell.
If I'm not
Which
mistaken,
in
time
most
moves
cases
faster.
would imply dead, but
Oh, she's doing great.
I don't know what the time dilation is for the Hells. I know the Feywild is completely random, which makes sense. So I don't know about the other ones. Actually, I think Celestia is specifically 0. Because if you go to Celestia, time freezes on Earth. Or the Middle Earth. I think that's a thing. But I don't remember clearly.
Or it'd have to move very, very slowly, because if it did not move whatsoever, then an indeterminate amount of time would pass in Celestia.
Then you have other places like the Shadowfell, where there's an infinite length of time in every second of real world time. And then within there, you have the Domains of Dread, which exist in the Realm of Dreams, and so are completely disconnected from time. So you could, hypothetically, with no actual manual control over it, get shunted around time through the Realms of Dread.
yay.
Anyway, what's going on? Where are you? What's happening?
Apparently, it's the same as on the normal planes, but things just don't age. But time passes normally.
There you go. With that
Oh,
bit
we're-
of very essential lore out of the way, tell me what is happening in this game, right now, this moment.
We met
We are
our
in
new
Snake
friend
Place.
Glowie.
Hmm?
We were in a snake place. We met our friend Glowie.
Hello.
Who we saved from a cage.
We're all taking bets on how fast either Glowie
Thank you, ma'am.
becomes
I was
disillusioned
stuck.
or dies.
Yeah, she's very chipper at the moment, and we don't know how long that's going to last.
Yeah. very long,
We decided that
you
we'd
can't
go.
break me.
We decided that we'd go through the back entrance, through the back door.
Exactly.
Hey,
Give it to Rasnisi through the rear.
Oh, that's specialty.
And we were warned about a creature by the kobolds who would attack us if we tried to go through. It was
We murdered
we murdered it. Yeah, it was pretty easy. It was a Hydra.
Hey.
It wasn't easy. Sven
Only
nearly
because of
died.
Sentinel. I should ban Sentinel. in
Sentinel's
future
pretty
campaigns.
good.
It's broken.
Sentinel is on a list of stupid things.
oh, Big Hammer.
Yeah, we traversed the dark, watery depths of Rasnisi's back door.
With hot
Stop.
jets of steam blasting
Stop.
out.
Stop, this is making me uncomfortable.
There was deadly gas and steam everywhere. Oh god, it's getting worse. Anyway, this session will be 4 hours of trying to make a lot of bad jokes during the recap, and then it's
Did we
will
just
be
cause
over.
mental whiplash on Rosnisi until he just kills himself or something?
I mean, maybe.
It's just his brain melts. Please stop! I'll kill myself, please.
You fought a Hydra.
You
nearly
get
killed
cubes.
Sven. You should be very grateful to your Barbarian. They took so much aggro that would have instant killed some of you.
I think Sven was the only one who got attacked
Yes.
outside of that breath weapon.
I wanted to get attacked, but I wasn't, because I was a big scary shark with a lot of HP.
If I remember
Jump, jump, jump,
correctly, it's int and whiz were both
Jump,
evened out
jump,
at
jump,
0. So I figured it would know enough about its int and whiz were both modifiers of 0. So I figured it would be smart enough to realize, like, I need to get rid of this thing first before I can attack the rest of them. So, yeah, Sven with their resistance took enough to kill all of the rest of you.
You could have gobbled up Olaf.
No, stop.
And then
Olaf
run away.
does not want to be Vord anymore.
So anyway.
It's
Oh
played
my
out.
god.
I was so
Olaf getting-
anxious about that when Sven got so low.
Yeah.
Olaf's
You,
getting gobbled up in Rasnisi's back door.
Shut up! Shut up!
You,
Shut
you
up!
killed the Hydra. You sent Glowie ahead as a giant shark to scout. Glowie found the Hydra's sleeping place, as well as a couple other doors. They found a big archway where there were some brood guards that came out and shot at them. And then they swam further up, and they found where the river entered this underground area, came back. Meanwhile, Elspeth and Olaf got into... found a fungal cavern. They took a brief bath in some green slime, not by choice, but they did retrieve a brass key with the letter V on it. Well, the abyssal letter V, the equivalent. So that opened something. You don't know what, because you did not examine the corpse at all, because it was surrounded in puffball mushrooms, which if you got too close to would definitely poison you and give you diseases. So yeah, that I think about covers it. Oh right, you took a quick, brief little rest where you got ambushed by some of the Yuanti that spotted Glowie, the giant shark, came to
I
investigate.
mean, they tried to
Jump,
ambush
jump.
us and then immediately
Yeah.
regretted it. Even tried to command us, and
Yeah.
they just got them killed anyways.
Got murderized. I found out that
Because
suggestion.
Glowie was a tactical genius.
Yeah, I found out
I
the
would like to point
suggestion
out.
is
By
not a
accident.
charm spell. So they just die because that's the way it's written.
I want to say, I think that when Glowie turns into a shark, I think it should be canon that she looks exactly like a black ash.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I think that would be on theme.
Yeah.
You know what's
Why is
it's a missed opportunity because of time, the progress of time. But I feel like Lenny from A Shark Tale should have been a Blahaj, because basically that's that entire character, a gay shark that his
Yeah.
family
Wait.
rejects.
Yep.
Wait,
Sorry,
wouldn't it make sense for
vegetarian
all of Glowie's wild shapes just to be some kind of IKEA animal or plushie?
Yeah.
Yes.
And the black bear, it's a double skunk.
She has one.
Yeah.
I have
I
a
have several.
You're not a cis woman anymore, Mia. You have a Blahaj.
Are you one second? The babies are inside my duffel bag.
You're not
This
a
is-
cis woman
This is
anymore.
a baby one. This is Sharkira.
That phrase.
Shakira.
Anyway, you murderized those Yuanti. You stole their rowboats. And now you have some options. So you can head north up this underground river. You could try to loot the Hydra's lair, see if the Hydra was fond of keeping anything. You still have water breathing for the next 6 hours or so. So it's
It,
doable.
for the rest of the day. It's a day.
I thought it was 8. A full day.
But if Glowie turns into a bear, it's this bear.
Yeah, Bungo Skull.
Oh, yes.
I have one. It has a very broken neck.
Although we have described Glowie already as Pooh Bearing all the time, so I feel like Pooh Bear is a more on-brand bear shape.
True. It's just always like a stuffed animal, I guess.
Yes, this is exactly. It also fits their whole vibe.
Specifically an IKEA one, like half
Yes.
stuff, you know.
Absolutely. They're very much in the Peter Pan mold, just less evil.
Peter Pan is the evil one in the series.
That's why I
just,
said that, yes.
just pointing
He's
it out.
very clearly the bad guy. Okay. Moving on to the game.
Now I also got to cuddle with the kitty because she's a cat person.
Yeah. We
And
also got some
Glowie
really good-
showed a bit of her motherly side because, like she said, she likes being silly and funny and stuff like that, but she's actually a very grown-up and adult person and needs to...
Yes. They are...
Even
they
Sven
are-
got some patties.
Yeah.
Because Glowie knows how to handle shop skates.
They are 15 with 80 years of experience.
Basically.
Oh, I also wanted to say, Riley had some pretty good impromptu roleplay about Sven, not liking physical contact, and then had some very good reasons
was
as
really
to why. So, Riley, since I always forget, you can mark down an inspiration.
Okay.
Woo!
Because I think that was
Sorry,
pretty
it's
good.
gone!
There, the robots are in the back now.
Oops.
You're good. So you have some options.
You're underneath the robot.
I
How are we gonna fit
Robot.
5 of us into 4? No.
It's,
5 of us.
4
into
bodies.
slots.
Patient Meadow doesn't count because they can ride on Glowie's head. Oh, that
There
is
are 5 of
there are
us.
5 of you because the NPC.
But,
I guess
Glowie is, small,
Glowie, and I
I'm
know.
very small,
Glowie is
and
half
Sven
my
is very
size.
small.
And Sven is this medium sized, but like child sized. Yeah, the two of you can
Not the
take on
same
Sven.
size, but Sven is just way more muscular than Glowie, so they are
Yeah,
quote
I
unquote
count
normal
as
size.
medium.
it's the
They
it's
count
the
as
dwarf
medium,
halfling
Glowie
thing.
counts as small.
They're close to the same height, but Sven is like 3 times as dense as Glowie.
Yeah.
She's
Okay,
Brony strong.
There we go. So they can share a seat. Nare, you're gonna let Nare row? That's an interesting choice.
I
I
feel like
thought the
Sven
back
would row.
person.
Little noodle arms.
I feel, yeah, Sven would be the rower.
Oh, right. Do you want to switch, Elspeth?
For casting, I realized that if I'm imagining this as being cast in the 90s, the only like teen black actress in the 90s that was in everything was Rosario Dawson, which is really funny to me. Because
What is your cast for Sven, by the way?
oh, we settled on Frank Oz.
It's Frank Oz.
They would be
Sven is a
Black
Muppet.
Crystal style puppet, and Frank Oz would do the voice because, as I was pointing out to everybody, Frank Oz is extremely prolific and very wide ranging.
Yeah.
Also fantastic.
So I think Sven would have like a teenager actor as like their human form, and like that teenager would probably have like a regular human voice, but then when they turn into their dragon form,
It should be Jake Lloyd because I think that would be really funny.
the guy who plays I don't know who Jake Lloyd is, but
Anakin. Baby Anakin.
oh, I was thinking the guy who plays Hiccup.
Oh yeah,
nice
Jay
actor.
Baruchel. I don't. Was he?
Yeah, that voice.
I think he only
That-
graduated in the 2000s.
I don't know. I think he's too young for it, but like that's
not
the sort of
important.
voice.
Oh, actually, the young John Connor from Terminator 2. Okay,
Let's get moving.
moving. We have
Nice
options.
cage.
You can
Yeah.
you can row
Let's go.
south to areas unknown. You can also head north. You know that there is a door which Glowie could not inspect further. There's also a balcony or archway. So these are your options. You could also do whatever else you want. You teleport if you want.
I think we should head north,
North.
because we know that there's stuff up there.
Okay. So we head north.
While we're just in like party exploration mode, should we just have like a single token that we move around?
Yep.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah.
So we reach the first junction as a party. Off to your right, there is a little protrusion, a stalagmite sticking up out of the water, where the Hydra used to
You
sleep.
got it right.
Yes, G is for ground, and C is for ceiling. Stalagmite, stalactite. To your left is a closed door. The door is made out of worked stone, and there's bits of metal that has been sort of hammered into place in cracks of the stone. So it looks like the is it kikagare? What's the Japanese pottery thing with the gold? You know what I'm talking about, even though I got the name.
I know what you're
Yeah.
talking about. Yeah.
that is the sort of look here of this stone door.
I guess we may as well just investigate that first thing we've seen, so...
Okay. Oops.
Row, row,
No.
row your boat
Don't
gently
want
down
to
the
turn off
stream.
browsing.
Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
Glowie, we're currently on the covert mission.
They know we are here.
Yes, but they don't know where exactly we are, so let's not try to draw attention.
Interesting choice. Yes. So you row the boats up to this little balcony here, and I'm going to need everybody to... Actually, I should ask you, what is your approach to this door?
This door here?
Like, push the boats up against the shore and then...
Whoa, I don't know what happened.
Push the boats up against the shore and then Elspeth will get out and try and open it.
Okay. In that case, since you have not declared that you're going quietly, I'm going to need everybody's passive stealth. So if you do not have stealth proficiency, is just 10 plus your dex modifier.
15.
15.
Okay. 10 from Guy. What's the lowest? That's going to be the important part.
Guys,
10.
everyone is 15.
I think Nare has some dex, so she'd be okay. I think Guy's probably the lowest.
Nari also does 10.
Okay, so we have double 10s. So, for the things of which I'm aware and you are not. Ooh, that is a lot of perceptions. Don't worry about that. Pretend you didn't hear that.
Perceiving? I wouldn't.
What I'll do is, because there are quite a few, I'll do 2 perception checks with advantage for the 2 types of creatures that will be on this door. Okay. So, unfortunately, one of them's higher than 10. The other one is lower. So, as you approach the door, distractingly loud coffee grinder, you hear some muffled sounds from the other side of the door as you approach. Very clearly.
We should have cast Pass Without a Trace. Fuck. Well,
I guess you two are out of the boat. I will wait in the boat.
Should have to make perception checks. That's fine. Forget about it.
I'll just say, I think they know we're here.
They literally sent people for us. Of course they know we're here. And then Olaf was really loud when he told me to be quiet.
Sven, do you want to kick down the door?
Okay.
Do you want to try the key you got first?
No.
Okay.
If Sven, Riley, if you would like Sven to kick down this door, I'm going to get everybody to roll initiatives. Because there's a chance there is another creature on the other side of this door that is about to open it. So this will determine who opens the door first.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. So you're gonna kick the door open and someone opens it?
Oh, that's true.
You
You also don't know if it's
straight
locked. Sven, Riley just asked about a key. We don't know.
I'll
if it's locked.
hand Sven the key as he walks past.
Okay.
they,
I need to open the
Yep.
initiative tracker.
Oh no, Sven's not kicking down the door.
Did I say he?
no.
I said he.
Abby
I said
said-
he.
Abby, for shame.
Fork
Not
of shame.
again.
Fork of shame.
Fork of shame. Okay. I need to
I'm
roll some
gonna post you a fork
initiatives.
now, Abby. I'm gonna post you
Dishonor on your cow!
fork.
Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow. I should watch that again. 90s Disney movies were really good. Well, speaking of the dumbass...
It's a very trans movie.
Yes, the dumbass that was responsible for the live-action remakes has finally been canned. So there's a chance we might actually get good Disney movies again.
Which
Which is
movie is this?
exciting.
Sorry.
The Disney executive, I think it was the CEO.
Oh no, the movie that we're talking about.
Oh, Mulan.
Mulan.
Oops, you didn't see that.
Who was it?
It's some
Mulan is an
lady.
No, it's the it was the CEO or something like that. One of the higher up executives of Disney's film division finally got kicked to the can and is replaced with, I don't remember. It was a Reddit headline, so I just glanced at the thing and read the first 5 comments. Yes, I'm a Redditor. You can cancel me. It's acceptable. I know you're all Tumbleriness.
Please, Reddit.
I have
Excuse me.
I feel
Discord.
offended.
I think I'm the only one with Tumblr.
I consume all my memes through Discord.
See, I was a Tumblr.
I consume memes through obscure sites that people don't know about that are blacklisted so they don't pop up in Google searches.
Then they took my prawn.
Not a joke, by the way. Actually true.
I wasn't going to stick around on Tumblr without adult content. It's the only reason I was there.
I should just reverse it. I would be all over Tumblr in my
Okay.
current age if it was still the proper site.
So,
I appreciate. I am an outlier here, but I appreciate not having to see it at SFW stuff.
D&D.
yeah, D&D.
Sorry.
I have sorted the initiative stack, so two turns go before, and then Elspeth's turn. They aren't doing anything that you're aware
We
of.
don't have everyone on the stack.
And
yet.
Olaf didn't roll.
Do we not? Olaf, roll.
Olaf
Oh,
rolled.
Olaf did roll. He got an 18.
Okay.
It's just not on the tracker.
I'll add your turn, Olaf.
Oh, Bob.
18.
Oh no! There's
No.
two of me.
Is that correct? 16?
No, he got an 18.
Okay, we can correct it. Fix it in post. There we go.
Fix it in post.
Send over. There we go. So two creatures have a turn. Elspeth and Olaf. So are you just going to hang out?
Same initiative, by the way.
Yeah,
Sus.
look at that. It's like love or something.
I will ready an arc bolt to attack whichever creatures, whatever evil creatures I see on the other side of the door.
We won't do surprise round because they know somebody's there that they weren't expecting. So, is Nare holding anything?
Yeah, she'll hold an Eldritch Blast.
Good. Olaf.
Trade. Bitch.
I will hold a firebolt.
Okay. We have a couple other turns. Nobody at the door just yet, and then it's Glowie's turn.
I'm just here waiting in the boat for stuff to happen and wondering why they're still debating smacking something just when they want to open the door. That makes no sense.
This is all in 6 seconds, so it's just taking a long time because we're.
Yeah. I'm just sitting there.
You
I have
can-
no reason to ready something. I'm
Sven,
just vibing.
It was actually a great thing that you went last because you get to kick the door down now, or you're in
Grab.
first.
Well, I'm gonna try to free object interaction.
Gotcha.
Open door.
Yeah. The door handle is locked.
All right, then I'm gonna kick it.
Okay. So you can
Athletics.
either make an athletics check or you can tell me what your strength score is.
My strength score is 18.
Okay. This is a stone door. There is information on doors in the Fane of the Night Serpent. Doors are made from worked stone with a 4-inch wide hole spaced along the bottoms to allow medium or smaller snakes to pass through. Yeah. So there's no information on a DC. 18's probably fine to break the latch on this thing, though. So, Sven, do you have a one-liner as you break down this door?
Let's just get this over with. Crush.
Nice. Okay.
Is that? I'm assuming that's my action.
That would be your action. You are correct. I need to go to
Alright.
the no reveal. We're gonna give you a bit of a view to what you see on the other side.
See who I see.
And then
Do it. This looks like
creepy.
wall.
It does.
This would we be able to see over that? Because if that's wall,
it
we
is-
can't see
It
that.
is wall to ceiling. Oh, that's correct. You don't
Yeah,
see past there. You will later, so I won't put it back there. So you see some creatures. Right in front of you, Sven, there is a very startled Yuanti Pureblood, who I will make a check for in a moment to see if she stumbles backwards. I'm just putting people that you can see onto the token layer.
It's your many of them.
There we go.
Is that Snake Pit JPEG? Snake Pit.
Snake
I
Pit,
don't
that's
care if
JPEG.
it's green liquid. It looks like a Snake Pit to me.
Okay, I need to make a, let's call it a dex
Yeah,
save
that's the snakes.
to see if she falls prone. So Pureblood
Good job,
dex
Nare.
save.
Rolled the one.
Classic.
know.
We're still GM roll. Dex save. No, she falls prone. Actually, you know what? Why don't you roll me D10, Riley? Plus proficiency.
Okay.
Or plus strength. D10 plus strength.
D10.
Smacked in the face super hard by a door.
What's your strength modifier?
Strength is
4.
+4.
+4. Okay, so that is 12 damage.
Oh my god!
You kick this door.
I opened the door into her.
Yep. So these little alcoves here are actually bunk beds. They are weird, like standing, reclining bunk beds. So these creatures seem to sleep standing up. You slam the door into her face. She gets blasted backwards back into her bunk. We'll consider her prone for the sake of stuff.
I used a door as an improvised weapon.
Exactly. So that is
What is this, a Jackie Chan film?
So, I saw some rolls going off. Who's attacking what?
Yeah.
Held actions go off, right?
Does a 15 hit?
Hit who?
The UNC Pureblood that was just knocked prone.
That was knocked prone. Yeah, I guess you would have hit her before she went prone. 15 would hit her, yes.
Oh, I rolled disadvantage because she went prone.
Oh,
that
then
was
yeah.
with,
Yeah, that hits her AC.
7 lightning.
Handily. Yep, 7 lightning. Okay. Olaf, a 13 also hits her, yes.
Big poor lady's
Fuck
just
this
dead.
lady, 13 fire.
Yeah. It hits her even through Sven. And then Nare got 1, I think, right? Did I see that right?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
does.
Yeah. So Sven kicks this door down. She gets the door in the face. She falls back, face pouring blood. Then she gets hit with a shock of lightning and a shock of fire. Eldritch Blast smacks the door above her head. She's looking rough. And then you see,
She's still alive after that?
a couple.
And then I'm gonna bonus action rage.
Good choice.
She should
Add
probably
range modifier
move.
to door attack.
So Sven becomes surrounded in glowing images of, glowing static of electricity from their mother. And
Where do you want me to
action.
move?
If you want to make another action, because that was an
Hold me
attack.
honky.
Oh, it wasn't
Oh,
an
yeah,
attack. That was an
that was an
action. You don't
That
have
was an
an
action, yeah.
Yeah.
You could argue that they kicked the door down, and kicking is an attack, but
It is.
that's a bit of a stretch.
Whatever.
I'm
Go for
fine
it.
not getting another
No, go
attack
for it.
this
You get one more
turn.
attack. Go for it. It's fun. It's a
Okay,
game.
sure. In that case,
And
I'm
her misery.
gonna use my crackling greatsword against this lady.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and she's prone, so I get advantage.
Yeah. You got a
Oh
critical
my.
hit.
Oh my.
This is
Oh, she's so fucking gone.
Fuck this UNT Pureblood in particular. All right. So 12 plus
so that's
4.
Plus another 2 because I'm raging.
That
so
person took
14.
50 damage instantly.
She had 8 left. So how do you kill her, Sven?
Behead, I think.
Yep.
That seems like inappropriate. Actually, no, it's sword.
Yeah.
So I think it just goes right into the heart.
All right. So Sven kicks the door down. She gets pelted with spells. Sven follows up and skewers her into the wall. She gasps her last and pukes up some blood and then expires. And you hear shouts of alarm from the other Yuanti, who had no idea who's on the other side of the door. So,
Oh, ouch.
And then Sven is going to duck into this little alcove.
very good. Good choice.
So they can't be flanked.
All right. A Yuanti that you have not seen just yet is going to do something. Does suggestion require sight?
You have to see the target. It does.
Okay. In that case...
That was the whole point last time because they couldn't see us behind the wall.
Yes, you are correct. Very smart. A Yuanti steps out of her sleeping alcove. She's going to shimmy past her fellow here. She does not see... She can see a bit of Sven, but I think what she's going to do is she's going to attack Sven. So Sven, could you please give me a con save? As she leans around the corner, sees just enough of you to target you with a puff of poison. You're fine. She hisses her frustration and retreats back into an alcove.
That's a save.
I
That's
think-
one of those save or suck spells.
I think you still have the wrongly adjusted damage on them.
No, it says the creature must succeed on the Constitution saving throw.
No.
or take
It has
1d12.
Yeah, but Spencer increased it to 2d12.
Yeah.
Because they would be too weak otherwise, but they are still just a CR 1/2 creature or something.
Maybe. I don't know. It's fine. I'll figure that out.
Doesn't matter.
It
It just means that if they hit, they do a ridiculous amount of damage compared to what they should be doing.
I think this, Yuanti, you hear her scuttle around, so I'm just going to leave her on the map. She's going to hold an action, which you guys don't know what it is. But she's also in cover there. We see a different Malison is going to reveal itself. Which Malison? This is a type 2. A type 2 GM layer. Hey guys, I'm really good at running Roll20 combat. I'm real fast.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Right, that's this one. Okay, I think this one is going to reveal itself and charge around the corner. 30. There we go. It had to dash to get there, but you see coming around the corner is one of those Yuanti that is a big, beefy man with several snakes for arms. It is charging at Sven at the moment. Angrily. This other Malison is a human body with a snake head. So this snakehead fellow is also going to hold an action, which I will mark.
So many baddies.
Lots of cover. This Malison, step around corner, and it's going to 5, 10, 15. It's going to step between the two of you. It's going to peer out the window or the door here. This one's a type 3, which is, I think, the one with the snake tail. Yeah, this one's got a snake tail. So it slithers.
They should have different icons.
They should, yeah. This one slithers down the corner, looks around, and chuckles at the delicious meat in front of him. And it will shout at you in Abyssal. For those of you that understand, it says, "New slaves for the slave pens." And it will...
Understand Abyssal?
Yes.
Why did I learn Abyssal?
Elspeth will say to Olaf, "Yeah, these guys are taking slaves. I don't feel bad about this anymore."
It will attempt to hit Sven with a constrict. So Sven...
Why is Sven being targeted so hard? I guess they are close.
Because I am right there. That is why I'm being targeted.
that's a miss, so that's fine.
Nice!
It will, frustrated that you dodged out of the way, it will follow up by trying to slash at you with its sword. It hits, dealing 3 slashing damage as it comes down upon you. It will then slither out to menace Olaf. You can make your opportunity attack if you want.
I have now taken 1 attack.
Oh, no, the 3 damage was adjusted for rage, I think.
Yes, I knocked
Yes.
it down already. But yes, you get a charge on your
I
sword.
understood that. I am attempting to put the charge on my sword.
Oh, sorry, I misinterpreted. My bad.
Yeah, so you get a charge on your sword, and you can make an opportunity attack, because it will leave to try to menace Olaf.
I will hold off on opportunity attacking so far, right now.
Okay. So
And other things to use my reaction.
Good idea. It will loom over you, Olaf, and it will say down to you in Abyssal, which Elspeth can understand. It will say, "You Warmbloods are always so confident, thinking you can come in and catch us unawares."
Your breath smells.
Elspeth, it is now your turn.
I'll just say we're confident because we're right, and I'll bring out the Wand of Fear and cast command on him and tell him to grovel.
Okay, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Am I correct about that?
Yep, wisdom save. He has advantage because I think he's a Yuanti.
You're correct, thank you! Magic resistance. I always forget about that. I appreciate you reminding me. That is a dirty 20.
Shouldn't have reminded you.
Charge wasted.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I will quicken spell and cast my own command.
Ooh, okay. I will do that again.
Not through the one.
That is a natural
Fuck.
modified 18. I also need you to roll me a d20. for search.
Twice.
Yeah, forgot
Oh,
about
no,
that.
just once. Just
No,
once.
one doesn't.
Magic search.
You're fine.
A magical effect or something.
So that is
We're
Elspeth.
good. We're good.
Maxandra gets to go. There's a nice juicy target for her.
Yes. She will. I'm looking at protection from everyone. Good. These guys, they're not aberrations. They're monstrosities, right?
Yes.
So protection from everyone good
Yes.
doesn't do anything.
They're monstrosities and shape changers, or at least the Malisons are.
Yes. She will. Yeah, she'll just Eldritch Blast. She's going to assume that these on the one on Olaf. She's going to assume that these guys are immune to poison, so she's not going to bother with the bear.
Reasonable.
5 force
Wow,
damage.
yeah, that hits. So she blasts it with 5 force damage. It barely is bothered by that.
Mm-hmm.
True. Also, you would know this. Yuan-Ti purebloods are not monstrosities yet. They're humanoids.
Yes.
The Malisons, once they take on more serpentine characteristics, they become monstrosities, and they are shape changers.
Got it. That's the end of my turn.
Very good. The Abby's collective turn passes, and we get into Olaf. Hi, Olaf.
Yep. Olaf is going to go ahead and use the boom hammer, expending the. Does that miss?
Ooh, sadly, yes. He's a little too dexterous for you.
And both of those miss, and I waste my turn.
He laughs down at you, and he laughs in Abyssal.
How did I roll a fucking 4 and a 2? That sucks. My turn is pretty much wasted.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
They're just French.
so it's pure blood.
Let me just see if I have a bonus action. Sorry.
That's a good point.
I was just trying to think about how do you laugh in a different language, and then I was like, oh yeah, hum hum hum.
Yeah, French.
For these guys, it's something like that. A little upsetting.
I'm just gonna check if Sanctuary will do anything.
That will make a disadvantage for anybody to attack you or anybody you cast it on until they attack.
Yeah,
Or
I'm
until you
thinking
attack somebody.
probably. I'm gonna go ahead and
That's a good thing to use on yourself right here, I will say.
yeah, as I'm being the bulwark, I'll just cast
They can't go
Sanctuary on
past it.
myself.
Good choice. So Olaf, what does
I was thinking
Sanctuary look
protecting
like?
else.
Because you've never cast it before, I don't think.
I think probably what's going to happen is almost like a magnetic field forming around him of red hot like pieces of metal as they begin to flake off from an ingot he's expending.
Very nice. So you're surrounded in a
And,
cloud of hot metal.
Yeah, it's forming, and within that cloud, it's forming runes. But the idea being that it repels attacks physically by repelling them with magnetism.
Very nice. I got a coffee ground in my mouth. That was gross. Moving on.
Ew.
We have a
I have a
pureblood.
roll of d20.
Oh, good point.
Nothing
You're
happens.
The pureblood here is going to rush forward. I think she's not going to bother with suggestion, although, yeah, you know what? 10, 15. She is going to spot Nare on the boat. And she's going to cast suggestion on Nare, and she's going to say, go hide on the stalagmite. So, could you please have Nare make me a wisdom saving throw as she uses one of her suggestions for the day? She gets 3 of those, so could be a lot possibly.
18.
Easy.
She's fine. Frustrated by that, this pureblood, not bothered too much by Sven. She's going to try to leave your range, Sven.
Still in range.
Yeah, I know.
Also, that's fair. Sven already used their opportunity attack, right?
Yeah,
No,
not
they've
yet.
stayed.
Sven, would you like to attack this pureblood with your opportunity attack?
No.
Okay. So she managed to get back out of the range of the people outside. The Malison did a good job of using this choke point. We come to Malison Type 2. Malison Type 2 is the human head and body with snakes for arms. So this fellow, we get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's going to run around the corner. So Sven, you are looking up at the monster from Monsters, Inc. with the big snake tentacly arms. It's going to look down at you, it's going to grin, and it's going to say in Abyssal to you, what a tasty little morsel. I will have a bite. And then it will attack.
Yum, 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 chomp, 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 chomp.
So we get 2 attacks on you normally with its bitey arms. So first one, I'd still jam roll. First one, That's a 16. Does that hit your AC?
Yes, it will hit my.
Sad.
Max damage on poison.
3 piercing, 12 poison.
Ow.
It will follow up with its other set of arms with a miss.
That will not hit.
Yeah, so once the snake heads sink into your arm, it's going to lean real close. It's going to say, "You are delicious." Now some more Malicens that were skipped in the last time.
Glare up at him.
Actually, I'm just going to do this now, so I don't have to do this later. You happen to stumble into their sleeping quarters just by chance. So there's quite a few people in here. This one is another one of these snake-tailed ones. This fellow is going to step out. He's going to cast... Possibly cast? No. It's going to hold action. Hold action. Then this Malicen, which is a type 1, which is the snakehead one. We have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. Just gotta hang out there. Hold an action for something that you don't know about. We come to this pureblood, who has not taken an action yet. She's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think she's going to dash. Boop, boop. So she is out of here again. Boop. Glowie!
Hello.
It's your turn.
Well, there's a nice blob of people, so I would like to how much damage is it actually when upcasted? Missing.
I'm not sure.
1d10 more to upcast. It seems like a lot of enemies. I will 3rd level cast Moonbeam.
Ooh. Alright.
Which does not do damage now.
No.
Does on the start of the turn. I will put it in a way that it hits those 3 here.
Beautiful.
So like on the corner of the door, basically. I will put that down real quick. I will also roll the d20 for the... Roll 20, please. Stop overlaying windows that I don't need to overlay. There we go. Sad.
But yeah, you want to make me a token for that? A little moonbeam effect?
But how do I need to
It's
do?
at a corner.
Jesus.
Corner.
Oh, yeah, right. Right here.
You hit the 3 of them, so when it's their turn...
And
have a
it's
roll.
supposed to linger. Oh.
Ah, there we go.
And that's the end of my turn.
Beautiful. Is Page Meta going to do anything?
Good question.
They do have
Not
a breath
for now.
weapon.
Do you have a breath weapon that only targets one person?
Ah, okay.
They're not a fighter.
Okay, fair. Sven, we've come back to your turn. What do you want to do? You're in a corner, and nobody puts Svenny in a corner.
Just gonna attack. I'm gonna attack.
All right.
And
You are
crackling
very
great sword.
angry. Oh, also you have 2
Rawr.
choices on your sword now. Ooh,
That
sadness.
misses.
A miss, yes.
Try
That
again.
will hit, though.
Thank you. 12 slashing damage.
12 slashing damage. Yeah, you chop into this dude. It's not great. Also, these things are they're level +1 dexterity. They have 11 AC because of their scaly hides. That's the difference there.
I think Sven, they said the thing about me tasting good, and I like chop into the arm that bit me. I'm like, my sword thinks you taste good.
It's gonna laugh and it'll say, "We will kill you. We will work you to death in the mines, and I will take that sword for myself." He holds out his snakes. He says, "My friends here would like to hold it."
It crackles.
Yeah. Any bonus actions?
The only bonus action I have is rage.
Okay.
So no.
In that case, we come back to the pureblood in this corner. So she is gonna. Yeah, I think she's gonna go here. She's gonna lean over the corner. She's gonna use a suggestion on you, Sven. She's gonna say, "Drop your weapon." So wisdom save, please. Okay. So you drop your sword.
Inspiration?
You do have inspiration if you want to use it. That was
I can give a +3 as well, just to make up for it.
that was a natural
if it doesn't
4
quite
folks, on that saving throw.
Yeah.
You're muted, by the way, Riley, if you've been talking.
shock is just sitting very deep in him, so he can't talk anymore.
Well, anyway, we can get back to that in a minute. Sven drops their weapon. This Yuan-Ti is then going to try to retreat. So, Sven.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was on mute. I don't think inspiration would get me out of this.
No. The save is 15. No, that's...
If you manage to get a 7, Olaf can give you a +3.
Oh, that's true. You do have Flash of Genius now.
So you can get 6, 7, 8.
I have
That's not great
weapons.
odds.
Yeah, her save is only
That's
a 12,
fair, that's
so
fair.
you just have to go up by 6, which is doable. Just have to roll well. It's a D8.
I do have other weapons, though, so I think I'm just gonna grab my other weapon.
Okay. So for now, you are unarmed. Would you like to make an unarmed strike as your opportunity attack as she retreats?
No.
Actually, no.
I will ask Olaf to clear the way.
I think as her free object interact, she's going to pick up your sword. What I will say is, if you want to use an opportunity attack to try to hit her, if you hit her, she can't grab it. Otherwise, she'll take your sword.
I will do that.
It's her AC is 11 because she's unarmored.
Retractable claws. That's a natural
Critical
one.
fail. Unfortunately, she gets away with your sword. So I'm going to put a little marker on her. She has your sword. She's going to go back here. This pure blood.
That's
She
very
can't use it though, not
bad.
attuned.
No, she's not attuned, but she has taken it. This pure blood, her held action is wasted. Guy stepping away from it. How dare you? This is riveting combat. This is riveting stuff. This pure blood, turn was wasted. I think she's also going to head this way. And leave the lair. You don't know where she is now. Okay, the Malisons. We have a big block of Malisons here. This one is a type 2, which is the snake arms. It is going to try to grapple you, Sven. So could I get a athletics check from you, and we will contest it with its athletics check. You have advantage, by the way.
Oh.
That's a critical from Allison. But you have advantage to...
God.
Well,
That's
sadly,
so
because you're
unlucky.
So Sven, you are at the moment grappled.
That one also needs to make a con save.
Oh, you're right. Thank you for the moonbeam. So it can't transform, but it has grappled you. We got a con save off of that bad boy.
With advantage.
With advantage, thank you.
Why? Oh, you're right. They have to wait.
13 fail anyway.
X 14.
Wow. 14 radiant.
Radiant justice.
Hey, you're back. So Sven, it has grappled you. It is going to drag you out of this space and get you out of the range of your allies. But that is everything I can really do this turn.
Oh wait, one second.
If it drags Sven into the moonbeam, it would damage Sven because Sven enters.
No.
What was the contest? What was the
Force movement,
contest?
Force movement wouldn't trigger that?
Doesn't matter on this one.
No, that's only for opportunity attacks that force movement is relevant. 1 second.
Actually, you know what? I don't
what
think,
was the
I don't think
exchange?
Sven would swing around. So it did an athletics contest. Oh, you want to use your Flash of Genius here. So this is an athletics
If it's
contest.
relevant.
For the Malison trying to grapple Sven. The Malison rolled a critical, so that was a 23 on that athletics check. Sven's highest was 22. So if you want to use your Flash of Genius, Sven would avoid this grapple.
Yeah, +3.
Okay.
No
So
grapple.
what does... This is the first time you've used Flash of Genius. What does it look like?
The way it's described, in the book at least, is of suggesting something to... You basically get an idea to circumvent the outcome, or something like that.
Okay, so what does that look
But,
like? What do you say?
I'm thinking a bit more different, more like a Rube Goldberg machine. I think he's just gonna flick a nail into the guy's eye and make him like mess up his
Very good.
grapple.
Just like
It's like Sven, close your eyes for a second.
quickly rip off one of your fingernails and flick it.
No, like an iron nail.
Yeah, I know what you meant. But yes.
That would be horrific to rip off his own nail.
Yep. It plinks off. Frustrated, this is going to retreat out of the moonbeam. Does not need to worry about opportunity attacks because Sven has used theirs already. So that is that Malison. So this Malison in the corner, held action is wasted. So he's going to step forward. You hear it call out. Elspeth, you hear in Abyssal. It is going to call out to the others. It says, do we have this handled or we need to ring the gong? The other ones that are currently in the Moonbeam are going to think for a minute. I think they're going to say, we have this handled. Just don't get in our way. So this one will hold an action. This Malison is in the Moonbeam. So we get a con save from the Moon.
Give me the roll.
Malison.
With advantage.
This is a type 3 Malison, so this is the snake-tailed one. We get a con save with advantage. A 14 is a fail.
Nope.
So how much radiant does
It
this
takes
spell take?
20.
Wow! That hurts.
Sizzle.
It's going to
That's
call
good.
back and says, actually, I'm not doing too hot. And then the other ones yell back in an Abyssal. It says, you're fine, you went ahead to that, so you could be the bulwark. Don't be a coward. You are Yuanti. You are cold blood.
Sizzle,
Bullshit
sizzle.
by his friends. It will turn down and look down at Olaf. And it will grimace. And it will say, I need to get past you, shiny man. So it will sidestep you. Elspeth. Actually, you know what? That's probably too small of a spot. It will try to athletics contest with you to get out of the Moonbeam to that square there. I don't think this would trigger Sanctuary, because it's just trying to squeeze past you.
Yeah, it's not attack, so I'm
So-
okay with this.
So athletics contest, and whoever...
It would it would be a shove, effectively. So that would be an attack.
I suppose. So this would be disadvantage.
So disadvantage on him.
Very good. So that'll be a disadvantage strength from him. Oh, the critical fail. This Yuanti does manage to get past you. Elspeth, you would get an opportunity attack if you want to make a melee opportunity attack.
I would. I'll attack him with the split dagger. 22 to hit.
That certainly
6
hits.
piercing.
Yeah, so he takes a stab, and he... Oops.
Oh, it's so bad. That's so fucking bad.
He says, and basically says, ow, holy fuck. But he does get over there successfully. That was his action to shove through your space. Wait, is that how that works?
It would be one of his attacks, so he has multi-attack then.
Okay. In that case, it will then try to grab Mike Sonray off of the boat with a constrict.
Okay.
The 22 hits her AC, I believe.
22
Yeah.
does hit.
So she takes 9 bludgeoning damage, and she is grappled.
Actually,
Yikes.
I would like to not have him do that, so
Okay,
I'm gonna
Silvery
silvery
Bob's
bobs that guy.
Okay, so I will roll that constrict again, and we'll take the lower.
And I will roll the d20.
12.
Yes! Heck
Just
yeah!
misses her. Very good.
4 on the d100.
Mm.
Oh, I also used my daily one, so I actually have to use a spell slot. I am it's so fucking in character that I get as many.
So many wild searches.
I get more wild searches than the rest of the group together within like 2 sessions. It's fucking amazing.
So you have see invisibility on you for the next minute.
Ah,
As long as
That's so
they're
useful.
in your line of sight.
it's kind of boring. I'm guessing my eyes glow a funny,
Yeah,
weird
exactly.
green color.
You look around and you see that there are no invisible creatures around you. Thank goodness. But that is that Malison's turn. He's looking really fucked up. As we come to Elspeth and Nare's turn.
Alright. Elspeth is going to use her action to activate Radiant Soul.
Mhm.
So she bursts into light. Now feathery wings spreading from her back. She will fly back and up 10 feet. Just
Ooh,
float
pretty.
in the center of the cavern.
Very nice.
She's going to...
Wait, did the
Just
12
goes
still
to-
hit Nare? Jesus.
No, didn't.
No,
Come
they
on,
didn't.
Nare.
AC's 13. Because she always has
cool.
mage armor on.
Oh, nice. Then she doesn't get to grapple. Ha! Success.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. There we go. Yes.
I'm going to quicken and twin an arc bolt, so it will hit so that it's set to my area track. So it'll hit this guy on Roxanne and the guy on Sven.
Beautiful. I should ask you, how high are you going up?
10 feet.
So we're 2 squares in the air. The cavern is 20 feet high. Otherwise, the rooms are, I believe, only 10 feet high, unless otherwise specified.
Okay. I'll do my first one, the one on Max Stanley, 16,
great
and the
choice. That will hit
second
it.
one on the other one. I'm going to add my radiant damage on the one on Max Stanley.
It's 20-10. So in the corridors is 10 feet. It's 20 feet in the large areas. So the 16
The guy
and
on-
20 both hit, yes.
Yeah, the guy on Max Stanley takes 20 damage in total.
Whew! He shouts out,
And
ring the bell, ring the bell! Sign the gong,
And the
sign the
other
gong!
guy... Oh, I didn't mean to roll another hit. The other guy will take 6 lightning damage.
This is the one with the snake arms. Yes, so you blast
Yes.
those out there. Very good.
Then Max Stanley will... she will try and hit this guy with Eldritch Blast. She has disadvantage, so she just have a regular attacker and miss.
Okay. Unfortunate. Okay. Olaf, we are now at your turn. Our companionless friend, the only one with a subclass that gives you a companion. Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
For Nara's next check.
And
Sure,
it was
you
already
start.
used up here.
Ah, yes. Looks like they're gone.
Hmm.
Just like.
No, I'm muted. I was just talking to myself because I'm
Wow.
insane. Anyways, I have Sentry on myself, but I can, as long as I don't do any harmful effects to anyone else,
You keep it up.
I can retain Sanctuary. Stop getting in my bit, you shits! Sorry.
That's in character.
Sarah's obsessed with the pin.
That's in character.
Yeah, that's me. Stop getting in my bit, you fucking. Fairy Fire. Olaf has Fairy Fire. He's never
Oh,
used
yeah.
it.
That might
But
be
I think that's
helpful.
another thing to concentrate on.
Yeah.
Right, he's kind of like pigeonholed right now because of the moonbeam. So I think, for now, he's going to. It feels like a wasted slot, but he's not really doing anything there right now. And I don't think anyone's taken a ludicrous amount of damage, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's not been bad so far.
So he's gonna drop the concentration. How bad is this guy looking in front of him?
He's not looking too great. He's looking real bad off.
Yeah, he's gonna drop concentration on Sanctuary, and he's gonna go ahead and Boomhammer.
Boom!
That is.
That is a hit for sure.
I need a strength saving throw from him, please.
Yeah, I can do that for sure. That's this one. Strength saving throw with not advantage, because this is not a magical effect. This is a physical effect.
Magical, a type of like effect, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll give it advantage. You've convinced me. That's a 22.
Rats.
Didn't matter.
So it'll have
It was the first roll
resistance-
anyways.
Resistance on the force damage and is not knocked back.
15 bludgeoning, 2 force.
Ooh, it had 15 hit points. So how do you want to murder this thing?
Splattered against this wall.
Okay.
Hammer comes in and its head just explodes against the wall.
Yep. Splat. Yeah, that happens. It's not great for the Auntie. Your sanctuary disappears, of course.
Yeah. It's rough. I don't know if I want to step into this moonbeam, which sucks. Which means
don't.
so. Yeah, I think Olaf is gonna just try and move behind here.
Okay, take a bit of cover. Good choice. We follow Olaf's turn with the Pureblood's turn. So this Pureblood is going to... It's going to call out, and it's going to ask for clarification. It's going to say, "Are we going for reinforcements?" And they shout back in Abyssal and they say, "Yes!" So she is going to...
The guy that wasn't answering before doesn't answer anymore because
Yes.
he got murdered.
They probably just heard a crackoom as someone's head exploded. I feel like the sound of someone's head exploding isn't very pleasant.
So she heads over here, and then you hear a sound of banging. A loud gong starts to sound. Just gong, 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 as she begins wailing on it. This...
Last time this happened, Lucia died. So who's gonna die this time? It's gonna be Sven. Sven is in the front.
17.
There's-
So that's half damage on the moonbeam, I think.
Yes, but it's still a solid 12. Holy boy, yes.
Yeah, that's a crazy good roll.
That's crazy good roll.
Yeah, so it is burning up. Wait, do shape changers have disadvantage on their saves against
Shape changes do have disadvantage.
Yes.
So it should be flat. In the future, that'll be flat.
I thought these ones weren't shape change. Oh yeah, right. They can shape change it, so
the
they have.
analysis-
Do they have the shape change attack?
Yes.
Okay, then.
It is their whole action to do it, so it's kind of useless. But yes.
I mean, it's the same as Druid. That's why I haven't transformed yet.
This fellow here is burning up in the moonbeam, not having a great old time, but he is very insistent on Sven being his very tasty slave. So it will try to bite Sven again. So this is normal with some arm bites against Sven. That's a critical fail. Next bite against Sven is a miss. Not having a great time. It is going to step out of the moonbeam.
What a nerd.
This Malison. Slither around the corner. I was going to.
And what's you going to do, which boy?
I was going to hold another action. This dude is going to head this way and leave. Boop. That and then Glowie.
Hello.
It's your turn now.
What do we do here? I would like to. I don't know what this one is. It's not mine.
I put it there because yours got deleted. I can get rid of it.
Mine was not deleted on my screen, at least.
Oh, it was deleted on mine.
I'm going to move my woman down there as my action because, well,
Okay.
that's unfortunately an action.
I can no longer see it. Where did you put it?
Down here. Why can you not see it?
I don't know.
You should be.
I
able
must
to
have
see it.
accidentally
You're at the
deleted it
end.
on my screen.
It is even on broadcast as, so everyone should be able to see it.
Weird. Anyway,
is
that's these two Yuan-Ti Malisons. Good choice.
And I will say, Patty, I think they might need a bit of help. Can you go in there and, I don't know, like, be there menacingly, try to bite someone in the back or something?
They nod seriously and say in Sylvan, "You got it."
And then they're going to use a bonus action to permanently turn invisible, because that's the thing these things can do, which is the reason why their attack does no damage.
It's,
And then they...
concentration.
Oh. Yeah, just really...
you do anything it breaks.
Damn, they even have 60 feet flying speed, and then they will fly here.
Yes.
And because, why not, they will try to bite this guy in the back.
That will break invisibility.
No, it doesn't, because it's greater invisibility.
Is it?
Wait, no, is it?
It says until
doesn't-
concentration ends.
As
Yeah,
a
so
consequence.
it is not like the
it is
normal
greater
invisibility, which specifically says that it would break. So this is just an indefinite
Yeah, it is.
invisibility,
That is weird.
which makes this very good. So,
So you bite with advantage.
this UNT gets bit in the back for one
17 will
piecing.
hit it, yeah.
So it knows there's something there, and he should be careful. AKA Sven gets flanking,
Yes.
and
Sven,
I'm gonna be comfy here in the boat.
we're back to your turn. You can have advantage on this guy if you step into the hallway. This is the one that has been attacking
Yeah.
mercilessly.
That guy, well, he's gonna get murked.
So you're drawing
Destroy
your weapon,
him.
or are you attacking with your claws?
Yeah, I'm gonna draw Bob.
Nice.
Arr!
Ooh.
Oof, yeah.
That's a natural 19.
That hits.
And rar. I forgot to roll the second one with advantage. This is two-handed because I am not holding anything else.
So
So that's 9 damage.
Okay.
And I forgot to roll with advantage on the second one, so here's the
That
third.
hits.
15.
Hey.
And still two-handed, another 10 damage on this man.
Yeah, it's not holding together very well.
Ah.
Yeah, so Sven, you wail into it.
And I can get back into my alcove without any opportunity attacks.
This creature, the Yuan-Ti with the Sven's crackling greatsword, is going to try to run away. Advantage, opportunity attack, if patient wants to do that.
I don't think they will.
Okay. 5, 10.
They don't really have a use for that.
It will dash. So she'll get way right out of here.
You can't take that sword. My dad gave it to me.
Okay, so this Yuanti Pureblood is going to come back in.
After taking damage.
No, she's actually over here. She's not reached that area yet.
Pure blood. Oh, the one was not on.
Yeah, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then what's she gonna do? Moonbeam kind of fucks up her plans. So she's just gonna hold an action.
It's almost like that's the plan.
It's gonna hold an action. And now you can see her, so I won't describe what's changed about her. This Malzin gets an advantage, flat save against this Moonbeam. That's 6. So you can roll me that damage. 14. Holy crap. It hisses.
Upcast spells are funny.
It hisses, not liking this at all. This is a type 2, which is the snake arms. It is going to shove past its fellow to get out of the Moonbeam. So we get 5, 10, 15, 20. I think it's going to head out here. 25. Do you want to make an opportunity attack, Sven? That is you, Riley.
No.
No? Okay. 30, it gets here. It sees Nare and Glowie on the boat. I think Glowie, since you are glowing, it can put together that you are the source of the Moonbeam. It has no range attacks, though, because it has no hands. So instead, what it is going to do, it is going to cast Suggestion on you. It's going to command you. It's going to say, "Stop concentrating on your spell." So wisdom save, please.
Why do they always try that? They should know that I'm better than that.
Yeah. No, you maintain concentration. You say something sassy.
I'm too used to weird creatures trying to manipulate your mind. This doesn't work. I think I've rolled over 20 every time.
Mm-hmm. So this Malison is a type 1, the snakehead one. I think it is going to... It saw... Actually, it probably wouldn't have seen Patient Meadow take a bite there. Patient Meadow's pretty small, and it didn't really react.
Patient Meadow's also invisible.
Yes. 5, 10, 15, 20 under Patient Meadow's spot. It's going to take one step back. It is going to draw its bow, and is going to attack Sven. Sven, you'll have a plus 3/4, plus 5 AC, as this Malison is going to try to shoot you with its longbow. It's a dirty 20 hit your AC, Sven, with plus 5.
With plus 5, it equals.
So it does hit. So that's 7 piercing, 8 poison.
7 halves 2, 3. Okay.
Okay. It will follow up with another shot against you. Same situation. Another dirty 20. I'm so sorry, Sven. So that's another 3 and then 5 piercing. Or 5 poison.
Sven's not doing so hot.
Sven's looking pretty rough.
Mm-hmm. Its turn is done, so we move to
I'm
this.
the only one that's physically attacking. Everyone else, they're trying to...
You're outside! They're outside!
Hey, I'm doing my part.
No, I've been saving my reaction to protect my friends, but I haven't been able to use it, because they haven't... They've only used Suggestion against everybody.
Elspeth, it is now your turn.
Very funny.
You're flying 10 feet up in
It is
the
my
air.
turn.
You're
Yes,
glowing. You're radiant.
I will act Bob the one that is beneath me
Beautiful. They're all beneath you.
multiple ways. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it's for dirty 20 hits for 8 lightning.
that's 15 in total because of the 7.
Oh, that's right, yeah. It's not looking great.
Bonus action, I'll quicken another one.
Okay. Oh, wow, yeah.
Pooh.
17 lightning.
Ooh!
The rolls.
Yeah, there isn't much left of this guy.
He's still standing there.
Yes, he looks like he is about to leap into the boat to try to get to Glowie.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Any movement from you before Nare goes?
I'll stay where I am. Roxanne Ray will try and stab it I think.
That's a good choice.
Oh no, she'll Misty Step back here, and then she'll Eldritch Blast it. Let's go!
Oh, wow,
Finally.
Yeah. Boom.
Yeah.
All right,
So
It's been very
13
bad.
and
What's 1
had
plus 1?
6 hit points. I think this is the first time she's ever killed something with Eldritch Blast.
Yay.
Oh, I'm sorry. There is a bell over there. It is not a gong. The gong is in a different section of the dungeon. So the bell is ringing.
Ding 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 ding.
But this guy is dead. You also know that several Yuan-Ti ran away, so that gong will be ringing soon. Probably. Okay, so that is the Abbey turn. Olaf. Things have cleared up quite a bit. You're muted, by the way. I'm assuming you're talking.
Yes, I was talking the entire time. I don't think I get flanking because... Would I get flanking?
Yes.
I don't...
You would, yes.
Really?
Yes, Patient Meadow gives you
Even
flanking.
when it's an invisible?
Yes,
Okay.
it knows
It's because
it's
it
there.
knows it's there.
It knows it's
That
being
was
harried.
for attacking.
Even if you can't benefit from it, it knows.
1 second. I'm gonna go roll a d6. I do not recharge because we changed it to only on 6s, right? Or
Yes.
is it 5/6?
Yes. 6s,
Okay.
and they resist the force damage if they succeed on their save.
Critical success?
Oh, wow. Yeah. So, describe to me this damage here. Holy.
22.
Yeah. It had 16 left. So, how do you murder this snake-armed Yuan-Ti?
I think the shockwave almost delays, so he hits it very hard, carrying the creature's body forward as he almost does like a downward like sweeping motion, and as it connects with the chest, I think it just bursts from the back.
Ooh, very good. Splatters all over. Actually, could I get a dex save from Patient Meadow real quick? This could be like an 8. Let's see if Patient Meadow gets covered in blood.
What save do you want?
Just a quick dex save. Cheeky little dex save, DC 8. See if
Holy
Meadow
shit,
gets
they have
covered in
20 decks? What the fuck?
I mean,
How
that was close.
No, Meadow gets out of the Patient gets out of the way. No blood ruining the invisibility.
How does it have 20? What?
It's very cool!
Yeah,
The
so that is
stats are
Olaf's
insane on
turn.
this thing. You're just 60.
That was my first attack. I have 2.
So we move forward and
Hello.
we attack this guy in the alcove.
I hope he saw what I just did.
He did, yeah.
I hope
Gross.
that demoralizes him quite a bit.
These things
attack.
don't have morality. Well, they have amorality. That's a miss, unfortunately.
I'm very upset, if you can't tell.
I can tell. This
I will
pure
end my
blood
turn there.
that was ringing the bell is going to come back around the corner and spot you. So what she's going to do is something, which I'm going to look at right now and see what she's going to do. I think she's going to pull out a short bow, and she's going to shoot you with a short bow, because I think she has a better chance of hitting with a short bow than the poison spray. So she shoots you. Does a 17 hit your AC?
Yeah, it hits me. I don't get poison. I just take poison damage, right?
Yes. So 10 total damage.
Reduce damage by 5.
That's correct. So only
So
5
that's
damage
just
total.
5.
Because
Thank you.
I'm protecting my dad!
Is
wanna
like the
describe the
electricity
ancestor?
arresting the momentum or something? I don't know. It's up to you.
How does the ancestral guardian work?
If it's an arrow in this case, I think that the electricity, like, kind of swirls around Olaf and just, like, eats up some of the momentum of the...
Very nice.
Or maybe it refracts the arrow, and so instead of, like, piercing into, like, a vulnerable spot, it just, like, bounces off. It's still doing damage, but not as much as it would have.
Very nice. Good
Still my
choice.
shoulder, but better than what it could have been.
Good choice.
I did my best!
She is frustrated. She's going to jump back into cover. We have a dead Malison, so I'll get him off the tracker. We have this Malison, so we get a con save from this guy. It is flat. This is a type 3 for this fucking moonbeam. That is a success.
Oh, he saves.
So
He
it's only
takes 8.
radiant. It is then going to step out. This one is a constrictor one. So we get 5, 10, 15. It is going to try to constrict you from behind, Olaf.
I guess athletics.
Does a 17 hit you?
I recognize that this is a constricting action. Is that something
That's an
I can
attack. If it hits your AC, this one has a tail body. So if it hits you with the tail, it also can grapple you for free.
I'm going to go ahead and cast shield.
Okay. You can do that. It misses you, but you do need to roll me a search.
13.
You're fine. So it did not constrict you. It is mad about that. It will follow up by trying to chop you with a sword. It misses.
Miss.
It is not too happy about this. So yeah, it's just hanging out there now.
Just working on my adjusted AC. It's 20 until end of turn. Until next turn.
Good to know. This Malison, I think, is just going to leave initiative order. So I don't think he's coming back. He's got other stuff to do. This Pureblood is... We're back to her turn. This is the one that was running for the actual gong. So she has reached it. So you know that wherever the gong is, the alarm, it's at least 3 turns away from you. You hear a very loud gonging start to sound. Of a big, heavy metal gong. So you know that the alarm has been triggered elsewhere. Glowie, it is now your turn.
Hello. I'm uncertain what I want to do. Actually, never mind. I'm gonna wild shape.
Ooh.
I would like to wild shape into a Jakuli,
Ooh, good choice.
which is from this campaign.
It is, yes.
And it is a snake.
You are going to need the stat sheet for that. So,
I have it open on a different page, but it doesn't really matter at the moment.
Oh, that's cool. There's a one unified picture of all of the 9 animals.
yes.
That's pretty cool. I'm going to post that.
Edit. Players, journals, all players. All players. Save changes.
It's not that big, is it?
It is.
It is that big, Jesus.
It's a large
Boy.
beast.
I thought it was gonna be a small snake, it's enormous.
So let's do Jakuli again. Save settings. You should be able to control it now.
Yeah.
There you go. So Glowie
And I'm
becomes
gonna-
a giant snake with feathers around its head.
Snake.
Put you over here for now.
Snake. Snake.
You are also concentrating.
Yeah. And, well, I can't move the moonbeam, but that's alright. Because it's an action, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I used my action for that, so I cannot do anything else, so...
Sven's like, please don't get in the...
Yeah, this
I need to
plushy
get out of
looking,
this alcove!
yeah, this
You
plushy
can get
looking
fast.
feathered serpent comes into your view.
It does look a bit derpy and like it's a plushie.
Oh, sorry,
I
it,
know.
has,
It looks like-
googly
it
eyes.
has a crown of horns. That's
It
what
has like
is.
one of those black dot eyes.
Yeah,
The like...
Yes.
very good.
Snake!
Is Patient Meadow going to do anything?
Yes. I think Patient Meadow, because... Wait, were they covered in blood? No or not?
No, they weren't.
Oh, okay.
No, they dodged
They
it.
are gonna jump on this guy.
They would have only been hit if they got a natural one.
Oh,
So
actually,
chomp,
never mind.
chomp
It's gonna
with
try the
advantage.
Euphoria breath, because that's more interesting.
Okay. So it needs to make
It
what is
DC
that,
11
con
wisdom.
save? Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Save, okay. This is a type 3 Malison. We get a wisdom save with advantage.
I don't... Does it have advantage on this as well? I mean, it
It
saves
is
either
a
way,
magical effect, so yes.
but I guess...
Breath
it would
weapons
be,
are generally
maybe,
magical
but-
effects, unless
Fair.
I say otherwise. 15 does
It
beat
doesn't-
his AC, sadly.
It does
But
not
anyways.
get Euphoria. And it's my turn.
Yeah, so Olaf, just all of a sudden there's just this rainbow gas that passes in front of your face.
What is that? Am I still muted? No, I'm good.
No, we can hear you.
Oh, we heard it.
I think because it is euphoria breath, I think you feel like you're not affected by it, but like you smell it and you feel encouraged. It's like you got a little whiff of some like fresh baked goods. You feel
I'm
a
good
little
to
better.
kill all of them.
Sven, we're finally back to you, my friend. How would you like to just demolish this situation?
You stepped into the wrong spot, buddy.
There we go. Advantage. So you step over Glowie's curling body.
Wah!
Ooh, that is its AC, but that's pretty close.
Yay!
In a child!
Okay,
13 damage. Somehow I'm rolling the same numbers.
Yeah, you hack away at it.
Is it still alive?
It is still alive after that, yes, but very nearly done.
With another attack at advantage.
Okay, very good.
Another 15 damage.
I believe that kills it.
You stepped into the wrong spot, buddy.
Actually, this one hasn't taken a lot of damage for some reason.
Is it not dead?
Oh, right, because this one came around the corner. It only took a bit of moonbeam damage. This one's relatively fresh. With the 13 and the 15, that's 28. It's well bloodied, but it's not quite dead yet. This is the constrictor one.
That's alright. It'll just take a little bit more to get you.
Okay. So with that menacing statement, we move over to a different pureblood. I believe this is the pureblood that had the
Get back into my alcove.
So she has gotten to the place she's going, so I'm removing her from the initiative. This one, held action never got triggered, so she's going to go the other way. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, she does have enough movement to get there. Olaf, you watch as this pureblood servant comes stumbling around the corner. Let's say this one's male. A very alluring male with just slightly off features that are reptilian. Comes lumbering around the corner. She's carrying a big clay pot. She sees you. She's going to hold the pot over her head. She's going to throw it at you. So could you give me a dex save?
What the fuck?
Her dex, her range is +3, so it's a 11. Yeah, you got it all the way fine. So it does. The pot smashes on the wall beside you, producing a swarm of snakes, but they do not land on you, which is good for you. You have a chance before they get into your business. So there's now a angry swarm of snakes on the ground there. I'll roll initiative for them. Initiative rolled 12.
I would love it if they just right now attacked her because, like, what the fuck? We were sleeping.
No, they can all talk to snakes, so they don't have to worry about that.
Rats. I mean, it doesn't indicate friendship or like allyship.
It's a cult of snake worshipping monstrosities.
Yeah, I know.
They're
I know.
and you could, if you want to try to persuade these snakes, they don't look like magical snakes, but they are very angry snakes. So her turn is done. That was her action. She's also going to duck into cover. I think she's going to go this way. No, avoid bunching up. Malice in type 2 is dead. Malice in type 1 is in the corner. So this Malison, seeing as you're right there, he's going to drop his bow. And his big cobra head, the cobra frills around his neck are going to frill out. He's going to try to bite you, Olaf.
Yep.
The 14 is going to miss, because I think your AC is still 20.
Yep.
Follows up, it draws its scimitar to slash you, and it misses. Or it plinks off of your armor.
Wouldn't it have advantage?
Oh, it would, actually. Thank you for reminding me.
So first attack misses.
I'll just roll them both again.
Okay.
If you don't...
Yeah, that makes sense. That's okay.
Because it was two different attacks, so... Okay.
Only the scimitar
so
attack
the scimitar
hits,
so you take 4 slashing. Yeah, and it's going to yell at you. It's going to say, "We are legion. Our lives mean nothing. You can kill mountains and mountains of us, and there will always be more. Dendar will rise."
This is my favorite shirt.
Okay, Abby, it is your collective turn now. What do you want to do?
Alright, I'm gonna fly around to here so I can get an angle on this Mason, and I'm going to angle the bench.
Okay. That's going to definitely be half cover, which I think is +3.
Because I don't care about half cover.
Never mind. Split dagger, you motherfucker. Hits, yes.
I would have hit anyway.
Yeah. That is 17
that
points
is,
remaining.
wow. 26.
Yeah, so you overkill it by 9. Describe to me what that's like.
I will just use the split dagger to. I think I don't remember how we
Throw the
described the
dagger,
split dagger.
it stabs into something, you use it as a conduit.
Yeah, I throw it into the ceiling and I just strike it from above, just completely frying it.
Very good.
There's a pleasant smell of cooked snake wafting
Delicious.
on the air.
Yeah, Sven,
Probably
this would be
not
your
a
chance
very
to call
nice
him
meat.
delicious. Very good.
Roxanne will do the same. She'll come by me and she'll try and Eldritch Blast the
Is she
group of
Misty
snakes.
stepping that, or is she hopping over? Also, we need I forgot about the Wild Magic Surge on the Misty Step earlier.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, I'll do that now. She'd jump. Delayed action, red Wild Magic Surge.
Okay, yeah. She could just hop 5 feet, I think.
Yeah, she can jump to the boat.
Yeah, she's good.
She'll Eldritch Blast the group of snakes if she can get a line of sight on them.
Yeah, if she goes there, she might. But they'll have some extra AC.
Yeah, that's fine.
They're also a swarm. So they're flying against the
20.
ground. Yeah, that does hit. Yeah. 2 fours.
2 fours.
Very good. Yeah, so she fires an Eldritch Blast off. Very good.
That's it.
Olaf. So you have a cobra-headed mouse and next to you and a swarm of snakes on the ground.
That is so fucking good, Mia. I love that
Aw.
plushie.
Chult.
It is so good.
So cute. You get the boomhammer back. So who would you like to boomhammer? Keep in mind, you know the swarms can't be knocked prone.
This thing is pretty bloody, right? The one in front of me? Is not the
nope,
case?
he's not been hit yet.
Get in the hole.
Not been hit yet. 18 will hit it, yes. So we get a strength save off of that fellow. Strength save. That is a critical
Oh,
success.
damn.
So
So
not
there's
knocked
15
prone,
damage.
but 15, yes.
Oh,
and
come on. Why
critical
can't that
hit.
be the good? Die. 18.
Okay. So, 18 damage. Yeah, so you're wailing on this thing in the corner, not having a great old time. And that
Is he
your turn.
reconsidering any of his prior statements, or is he just like, yes, no matter what, we will rise in the night and night crawlers?
They are resolute. These are lunatic cultists with brains entirely different from yours. They cannot be persuaded.
Threatened, persuaded. What's that thing of like, this is a rogue CIA operative, and he cannot be persuaded, bribed, or threatened, or something?
What you know about these things' psychology is they literally don't care about themselves. The only thing they care about is their gods and their empire. So,
Good question.
these are
If I cast
all-
Awaken on them, do they get a sense of like self-preservation?
that would just be intelligence, so it would not affect their morality whatsoever.
Rats. It would be funny though. It's like, oh fuck, wait, I want to live.
Okay, this pure blood that rang the little bell. She is going to hop around the corner here. She's going to try to poison gas you, Olaf. So could you give me a con save? DC 13. I think it's 13. Even worse, DC 12. You succeed, so you take nothing. She curses and returns to her cover.
It also only has 10 feet range, but that doesn't matter.
Oh, I'm sorry. In that case, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, it does matter. She would be closer.
Yeah, so she's still there. Still within range attack. Thank you for reminding me about that poison spray thing. This
You're
one's dead. The swarm gets to go. So it has not been destroyed yet. So it is going to slither over your space, Olaf. 2 back.
Wait, is it like crawling over me?
Yeah,
crawling
it crawls
onto
around
me.
your feet and onto your boots. So the snakes are going to try to bite you. These are normal. More than half HP damage. That's critical fail. Never mind. So you have now snakes all over your boots.
What the fuck is that
Some
poison
snakes in your
damage?
boots.
Holy shit!
It's how
There's a
snakes work.
snake in my boot.
Glowie,
Hello.
you are actually cool.
I'm a cool snake. First, I'm going to roll the d6 for a patient meadow.
Good choice.
It does not recharge.
Okay.
I really want to use my spring thingy, but unfortunately I have to move at least 10 feet to have an effect. And
Yeah. I mean, you could
I
risk
would
your
argue...
own moonbeam damage.
No. Could I, in a straight line, jump like... Oh, still on the thing, pardon me. Jump like... It's also still on the corner thing! To jump like this?
It is a pretty narrow passageway. You are a large creature. I don't think so.
Yeah, but I'm also a snake, so I'm pretty sure I'm not that wide.
True.
But it doesn't...
But I think
mechanically, yes.
I think the point of the leap is it has to be like a clear straight line.
It has to be a straight line, yeah. That's why I would have to do like this weirdly around the corner.
Yeah. However, you can just freely squeeze through here. So if you did want to get 5, 10, 15, you get to that space there and then just leap down the hallway there if you wanted to. Get to the other side of Olaf and then leap. You would take an opportunity attack. But Olaf has Sentinel, so that actually might be good for you.
Yeah. I guess I will move here, share like space, and then like a big jump to here.
So it will try to bite you. Olaf, do you want to make an opportunity attack here?
Yes.
With your fucking Sentinel? That's a miss.
Stay in the hole.
Nice.
13?
That is... that beats
Oh,
the
no,
AC,
you're
so yes, you do hit it.
You're referring to his attack. Okay.
No, the 8 misses
Or-
the Jakuli, but you do hit for 7
7
bludgeoning.
bludgeoning.
Yeah, and this one that through the pot with snakes gets sprung on.
That was
With
the one that
advantage.
poison gas. The one that threw the pot was in the corner.
Oh, well, then it's the one that poison cast.
Okay. 22 certainly hits. 14.
And I do 14 damage. It does look exactly as stupid as you would expect. I'm guessing the actual snake is more like pushing itself with a tail, but
Yes.
Glowie 100% coils up into a spring as if it was fucking Jungle Book.
Yes. So,
And jumps a bit on the spot and then just goes hard
like a Tigger.
down the corridor. Exactly.
So, very good. Very good.
Like a
Patient
Tigger indeed.
Meadow. What's Patient Meadow going to do?
Patient Meadow is gonna move over here. It's not flanking, unfortunately.
No.
It's still going to jump for one piercing damage.
Reaction, never mind. Yeah.
It's also still invisible. You don't get opportunity attacks against enemies you don't see. I see
you just
Patient
have
Meadow,
disadvantage.
even though they are
If
invisible.
they know you're there, they just have disadvantage. Because you treat it as blinded. It's advantage, disadvantage. So you can't attack them if you don't know they're there. But it would have seen the breath weapon used, so it knows that there was something there.
Anyway, this one gets chomped for 1
Jump
damage.
for 1 damage. Very good.
It's
Sven.
almost a crit, which would actually deal 2 damage because it's not 1 damage, it's 1d1 damage, so it would be 2d1 damage.
Sven, what do you want to do?
Where are the enemies? There's one over here. I'm
There's a
going
moonbeam
to
down
run
there.
over.
There's Moonbeam that just disappeared because I did the other thing, because this measurement area staying thing sucks on the side.
There's a moonbeam.
Okay, so Moonbeam isn't there anymore.
I mean, you can help me
Moonbeam
bully
is
this
still
guy
there, so I'm
here.
going to come over here and get this guy.
Oh, this pure blood is on the initiative.
Bob!
Yeah. The 14 and the 12 both hit. 14,
16
16, yeah. It's still up after that.
and another 16.
That will kill it. How do you want to kill it?
If I'm using Bob, then I'm beheading him.
Very good. I'm just going to get rid of this token because I forgot to add her to the initiative stack, so she's done. You behead this one. So the giant's cobra head smacks onto the ground at Olaf's feet.
I'm proud of you.
Sven is just like bleeding so much.
Aw. Healing both of your dad trauma. Okay.
You're so good at murder.
The pot hurling...
I am good at murder.
The pot hurling pure blood is going to lean out and attack the Jakuli twice with a scimitar.
Snack.
A 10 and a 12.
Both miss.
Both miss.
I got 14.
She's stuck. So
she
yeah.
can.
No, she's gonna.
No,
leave.
she can leave.
She doesn't
can
know
leave.
about Patient Meadow, so she's gonna try to leave your range. Jakuli. Miss. But she's over there now. This Malison's dead now. Elspeth and Nare.
I'm gonna. Let's see. Can I actually?
I'm actually going to drop the concentration on Moonbeam because
If
there's
I
nothing down
move-
there and it's just blocking us.
I forgot about. If I was there, could I hit this one up here?
How do you mean?
Like, can I look around the corner? Like, if I move to
Okay.
here, can I see this one?
She'd have partial cover, so that's a +2 to her AC, but you ignore that.
Ignores
So
cover.
You could see
Yeah,
it.
nice.
I throw the
no
sweat
problems.
dagger onto the wall. Arc bolt her. 15 to hit.
15
That
will
would
hit her, yes.
be 16 damage.
Holy. She takes that damage. She does not like it. She's looking real bad off.
Roxana, I don't think can do anything. No, she can't, because she ended her turn in my space. So she'll just that 20, hit that one, and then move back.
Okay. I don't think she can move into Olaf's space right now, actually, because there's 2 creatures there, because there's a swarm under Olaf's feet.
Oh, there's a swarm. Okay. She'll just hit the swarm then.
Okay. Hits.
23.
Who the fuck
5
is this
force.
person?
5 force.
This is
on the
not Nari.
snakes. Yeah, so she blasts the snakes. Some snakes die. Olaf.
Yeah, and that's it.
Olaf, it is now your turn. You want to stomp your feet real hard, but with an axe or a hammer.
Does not recharge? Oh, yeah, basically.
Smack your feet with a hammer. Go for it.
Wait, is this going to incur some consequences? I don't want to smack my feet. That's fine.
You probably have steel toes. 12 does
toe
hit the
attack.
snake. No, sorry, their
toe
AC is
attack.
14. My apologies.
No! Ah!
There, you hit now.
12 bludgeoning.
12 bludgeoning. All right, they only take half
Oh,
of that. 'cause they
magical
are a sword.
bludgeoning.
Oh, that's true. It is a magical weapon. Full 12. Not many left of them.
Yep, and are they on my space or are they in that space? Like, are they on me?
They're on you.
Yes.
They move with you.
I think,
So if I move, they're on me.
yeah. To bite
I
you,
don't
they have
think-
to be on you.
So they move with my token.
Yes. Whereas I would say, like, wasps probably wouldn't, because they wouldn't have to land on your stomach. They'd be swarming around you.
I'll catch up with Elspeth. It's like,
Okay.
I brought some friends!
They will try to... No, you're not leaving their space. They come with you. That's right. You have to run through the moonbeam for that? You want to do that?
Fuck's sake. The movie got dropped. The movie got dropped by...
No. Still up.
Did
I mean, that's
I
one
thought
way
you
to
dropped
clear the
moonbeam.
snakes. That's one
No,
way to
no,
kill
no,
the
the
snakes.
Sorry?
The Moonbeam?
The Moonbeam
I
got
got
dropped.
rid of the Moonbeam
Oh, never mind then.
so that our friends can move down here.
Oh, you just thought you'd bring them over to me?
I was like, I'll move back 5 feet.
But you love snakes.
Actually, not.
It's a
it's
present.
fine. I'll stay there because Elspeth can move without incurring an opportunity attack. We're good.
Yeah, they have 0
They can't-
range.
yeah.
They can't opportunity attack unless you leave their space.
They're on me, so if I die, just keep me alive. That's what we'll go with.
Okay. Pureblood gets to go. This Pureblood, running out of options, I think she is going to...
I hiss at it.
She hisses back, and she's going to try to hit you with a scimitar twice. Up. No.
Nope.
Poison snakes go. Poison
Yes.
snakes are going to try to bite Olaf. They have less than half HP now. 16! Does that hit your AC?
I believe that would hit my AC, so
So
I
you
will
start
take
getting
some-
poisonous bites on your ankles. That's a 15 total.
I have
you
to make a con save or take-
save. Oh, con save for the poison. So you don't take the poison automatically.
11, so 16. So I take
So just 5
half of
piercing.
that amount?
Just 5 piercing. Oh, sorry, half as much. You're correct. So 10 total. I can read.
Yeah.
This has been a long combat. Glowie. That is you. Jakuli.
It's me. I'm just cool.
Jakul.
I bite the one in front of me. And
Ooh.
I'm... Damn.
No, that's a miss.
That's a low roll.
We move on to patient.
Less biting or hissing.
What's Meadow going to do?
Oh yeah, and patient. Meadow is going to check that thing back. Come here. Nope. A solid bite. Jump against 20. Take 1 damage.
Yep.
Slowly but surely.
Very good. Sven, you are raging. There's a giant
Yeah.
switch that you can pass this through in the space of.
I will get into this little alcove.
There you go. You shove your way through. You'd have to move through her space to do that. Because they're pretty narrow alcoves. So I don't think you can get in that.
Okay.
But you can't get there.
Alright, I will attack.
You attack.
With Bob.
With the bomb.
Bob.
Both hit.
Get up, Bob. Get bobbed.
Bob the battle axe.
She has 38 hit
Tag
points. So
you,
let's see if you can
kill
do 38
them.
damage with your 2 attacks here.
No, not quite.
So 15 and 7
that's,
plus 5 plus 4 is 29. Almost.
That's pretty good.
There.
Rawr.
And now if you wanted to, you could take cover in this little alcove here.
Yeah.
Good choice. This pureblood. I'll give her a perception check. To, because she knows, she's taken a bit of piercing damage. She saw the attack. She saw some sort of wound appear on her friend there.
Good luck.
For heavily obscured, they can't be targeted directly by attacks. Invisible.
I don't
Invisible
remember
creatures
how
are
the
possible
rules
to
in
see without the aid
D&D
of magic or
were.
special sense. Purposes of hiding creatures heavily obscured. Oh, only for the purposes of hiding is its location heavily obscured. Detected by any noise or tracks it leaves. Attack rolls against the creature have disadvantage. Creatures' attack rolls have advantage. So it can be attacked. It's because she knows it's there. She just can't see it. So she's going to attack with disadvantage against it with a scimitar. 10 and 12.
No.
Okay.
Nope. 15.
Frustrated, she is going to try to flee. 5, 10. Opportunity
She
to
tried to attack it, so it's going to get bitten.
That
11?
hits, yeah.
Damn. That's what you get.
20, 25, 30. Elspeth. It's the Abbey turn.
Elsewhere. I'm going to chase down this fucker that's trying to get away.
Good choice.
I'll move. Do I get any view of the room if I move here? Any better view?
I can describe this room to you. I can also reveal it. Fog of War. Reveal areas. Polygonal reveal. Boop, 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 boop. Haboop. Haboop, boop, 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 boop. That is what you see. Just glancing down.
Nice.
You immediately hear a cacophonous sound of hissing from this room. As there's a giant pit in the middle of the floor. A rickety wooden walkway threads around the walls. You also smell some pretty foul odors wafting up from below. There's just sort of dull green gloom in this area.
I'll say to her, you fucking weirdos live like this?
She says, "You wouldn't understand, you have warm blood."
Is she wearing metal?
No. Just clothes.
No. Okay. I will just act-bolt her then.
Okay. She did duck around the corner, so she'll have... never mind. Split dagger.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I'm sorry.
It's a
25
busted
to hit.
infusion.
Yeah,
That's really good.
Yep.
I will use a sorcery point to reroll those.
Okay.
Damn! The game hates me. That's 11 damage in total.
Well, she had 9 hit points. So how do you want to murder her?
Insult to injury.
Yeah, I just like to have the split dagger reach around the corner and just... He said she's not wearing metal, so I can't say I'm like dragging her by her arm into the pit.
I mean, she does have her sword. Her little ritual sword.
You know what? I'd like to use the magnetism from like the split dagger to pull on her sword and drag her into the pit.
Okay. Yeah, you watch her fall shrieking as she is shocked to death, and there's a loud splat sound at the bottom.
Nice.
All right.
That
Nice.
is it for me, Moxan. Nice. Moxan will run around and I'll just blast this one.
Okay, go for it. Hits.
Moxan special.
The
Let's
Moxanray
go.
special.
Hey.
Yeah, she's still up, but barely. Olaf, it's your turn again. You got another
How
round.
bloody are these snakes looking?
Very.
Not too great. There's not many of them left.
Excuse me, pardon me. These guys aren't the problem, so I'm just gonna go ahead and move over here. No flanking, right?
No, you wouldn't grant flanking here.
Okay. 1 second. Rolling a d6 first. No. 19?
19 hits.
13 bludgeoning?
She had 8 hit points, so how do you want to murder her?
I think she'll just probably crumple, basically.
Fair enough.
It's not gonna be pretty. There's no, like,
You
spectacular
hit her on
way
the
of doing
top, and
this.
like an accordion, she just squishes.
It probably hits her on the top, and, like, her entire vertebrae shatters
Yeah, you treat her like
into
a
a
meal.
bloody pile. Then I was like, I should probably get these snakes off of me.
Alright,
14 bludgeoning?
Yeah, that will hit them, yes. I need to cycle through the people in this square now. 21 will hit them, yes. 14 bludgeoning. Not many snakes left, but they do get a turn. So they're going to try to bite you.
Rats.
Hey! 2 piercing,
hits.
and give me that con save.
No, they're snakes, actually, you said.
I said drats, not fuck you.
What are these V-rats you're talking about?
So that is a 8 total.
Yeah.
Slight
Olaf's not looking too great.
No.
About quarter HP.
Glowie.
Patient Meadow is going to move down here.
Good choice.
Roll the Euphoria Breath. Didn't get it back. That's fine. Patient Meadow is going to try to bite on the snakes. Finds a juicy one.
Yeah.
Devours it. It's very tasty.
She eats a whole snake. Or they eat a whole
I'm
snake.
going to slither around the corner.
Also,
I
it's
imagine that I coil around Olaf and then jump down on one of the snakes. I should have advantage on this, actually. 23.
That hits, yes.
6 piercing. That's
There
a very
were
low
2
roll.
left, so you have killed them. So we are now out of initiative, for now. And I
This
will
feels
give
like
you-
Poppy's playtime. It's like
Thank you.
a very like soft-looking thing, and then it just does something horrific to someone.
Yes.
Like, oh, it's just a mascot. Oh my god, what's it doing?
I'm just still coiled around you.
Okay.
And now bringing my head in front of you.
Anybody have a calculator handy?
I can make one handy.
Yep, I have my phone.
450
Yep.
plus 600 plus 700 5 times. I don't know what that is off the top of my head.
3,500.
3, yeah.
And then that's divided by 5. Although
That
Patient
is-
Meadow did contribute, so divided by 6.
Oh, they're familiar.
Whoa!
They were
come on.
familiar.
Right? No. We
never
didn't
defined
have
when-
that happen.
when
We
Fenrir
didn't have
was
that
around.
happen with Fenrir either. It's basically
Fenrir is
Fenrir.
a subclass feature and is not as powerful as Patient Meadow.
Fenrir is actually more
CR2.
powerful than patient. It's actually more powerful
Patient
than
Meadow is
patient
CR2.
Meadow.
Patient
by a
Meadow can
lot.
cast spells and turn invisible.
Patient Meadow has a DC of 11.
Fenrir can impose
But
advantage.
Also, it's
They
not.
are-
It
they are
is not
CR2.
CR2. It is CR1.
No, because they're green. They're the higher. CR2.
That's the AC
Only
and
the
HP
first 2
increase.
types of fairy dragons are CR1. It goes up to CR2 when they get to 30 years for greens.
That's pretty bad stats for CR2, not gonna lie. It legit can't do anything in combat.
The magic,
Anyway.
you can cast all the spells. The first 3 spells.
Once per day with the Batsy is DC.
Hmm.
And honestly, none of them actually do anything. It's color
It's
spray, mirror
patient-
image, and suggestion. The best thing they get is suggestion once per day. I would like to point out that the CR1 half UNT Pure Bloods get 3 per day.
That's true.
Is Patient Meadow a familiar or a magic? Is it a party member or a magic item?
It is not the 5 familiar spell. It's the use of wild shape to bring them back. Oh, that's true.
Oh, is that how we did it? No, you gave me a bell.
Yeah, then
Hold on.
You
they're
give me the
a
bell,
class
that's,
feature.
that was the component.
I think we flavored it that I use my wild shape familiar feature to bring them back. So technically, they are my
Okay. In that
familiar,
case,
but they're more
never
my
mind,
friend.
You're right. In that case, yeah.
Oh, we
it's
argued
600
Spencer into
This
the
is
ground.
5. It is 5 for now. But I will revisit that later.
I have a different picture that might incorporate more how I look at the moment. Just look like
910 experience.
What was that? Sorry?
910 experience.
Each.
Yep.
Damn.
Very good.
So
Time to
about
get some
4,000
XP.
off leveling up.
Okay. So,
Or, not 4,000,
another round
6,000.
of combat. The room you were in,
900 and what was it?
910.
10.
10, thank you.
So you're in the Yuan-Ti nests. These dank catacombs have been converted into sleeping quarters. The walls are lined with alcoves that now serve as nests for Yuan-Ti. So they actually weren't standing up. They are like little alcove baskets where they were shape-changed into snakes to sleep, and the purebloods were their attendants. That's how that works. The other room that Elspeth is peering into, I've already described to you. Rickety wooden walkway, you get nasty smells, a weird green glow. You can see there's a door across the way, and there is, you can see just the outline of an opening over here.
I'm gonna see if we need any healing. Looking it up here. I think Sven is through.
Unfortunately, your healer currently is Snake.
Sven, do you have any more of those potions?
Let me check my inventory. I
Way of saying you're
do
gonna check the
have
pouches?
2 more. How bad are you?
How do I communicate in my quarter without, like, in role-playing?
On a scale of 1 to 4, I'm about a 1.
On a scale of 0 to 66.
I'm at about 12.
On a scale
I
of
would like to
1
point out-
10, I'd say a 2 or 3.
Glowie still didn't take any damage in any fight.
All right, you be the frontline
Good for
attack
you,
then.
Glowie.
I was in the front line every time.
Spencer just doesn't target you.
No, they just
You're way
all
in the
missed.
back. I couldn't get to her. Or them.
They just rolled a 12 every time and didn't hit.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be out of
Sven
spell
is still
slots
at
if I
15.
use a cure wounds, a second level cure wounds on someone.
Are you out of hit dice?
Yes.
1 second, I
Okay,
might
we
not
need to sleep,
I have
but
2
we
hit
have
dice
more
remaining.
coming.
I have 1 left.
We don't clear this
Can
place
I get
today.
perception
is the thing.
checks from you guys?
Yep.
Perception.
Perception, I'm not good at that, even in snake form. I'm gonna sniff the air because that's what snakes do with my tongue. And I get advantage on perception checks because
Yeah,
they have kind of shit perception though.
exactly.
Surprisingly.
Beasts,
18.
not the greatest stat blocks. Where's my list of slaves?
I mean, they have a decent amount of damage if they do the spring thing. Which I guess is the point of them. They spring on someone and then like, haha, and then they can't do anything and die.
That's true.
A far cry from the +7 I have on Glowie though.
I need
Did I manage to
find
not...
the-
Never mind. I thought I didn't take my water bottle twice in a row.
There we go. Okay.
We should probably disengage at this point
You
then.
hear footsteps coming around the corner. They sound to be small. Who got above a 19 or higher? Quite a few of you, right?
19?
Elspeth.
Oh, damn.
Sven.
Yeah. Well, this will tell you like the size of the creature.
Oh, sound I wouldn't even hear.
Yeah. So you hear the sounds of a small creature, roughly Glowie sized, coming around the corner.
That is small.
Elspeth, you hear a small child's voice call up to you in common. It says, "Hello? Are you here? Are you over there? Who's there?"
Who's this? Who are you?
"My name is Tavo. I've been sent with a message. Please don't hurt me."
A message from who?
What is his name again? 1 second. I gotta click on it. Spy Master Yaru. He wishes an audience with you, but you must come quickly. The alarm has been
Are
sounded.
you Auntie?
You see a little 10-year-old boy step around the corner. Dark skin. There's a big ring, like a lei of flowers around his neck. He has his hands clasped in front of him, naked other than a loincloth. His head has also been completely shaved. He says, "Please come quickly before the reinforcements come. My
Give me
master,
roll.
my master said if I bring you back,
Can I?
I won't be whipped. Please.
Can
I'll
we
make
roll
a-
like insight or something?
You can absolutely make an insight.
Yeah,
But keep in mind that the
all
alarm has
steps
been
behind
sounded,
here.
so there will probably be people here coming very quickly.
Yeah, I think
I can't tell.
either we're going to be fighting this ambush or we're going to be fighting more UNT. It's a fight either way, but this might be...
Are you going to
Real.
roll insight, Elspeth?
I'm not rolling insight. We're either walking into an ambush or we're going to be attacked by UNT. Either way, like, there's a fight, but this has the chance of not being a fight.
He says,
Okay.
"You will come then."
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and... 1 second.
So he will ask
We'll
for
use Natty's.
clarification if you will come with him.
Yes, we will come.
He says,
I'll
Yeah.
just use Natty's gift quickly, if that's
"Praise
okay.
Timora." You can absolutely use Nanny's gift.
Paladin's Divine Sense, Augury, or Detect Magic. Charm Person, Animal Friendship, or Hold Person. I feel like Charm Person is going to go down badly, but I'm just going to put the spell description if that's okay.
Sure can. I will say when the boy turns to lead you back to his master, Yezra, was that it? Yes, this is area 17.
I think I'm gonna save Nanny's gift for whoever we're gonna be interacting with, but while
Fair
we're
enough.
walking, Olaf's gonna use Cure Wounds second level
Yaru.
myself, if that's okay.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that potion before was for Sven, right?
Yeah. You had an action before
Yeah.
the slave showed up. When he turns his back on you, you see that he is just covered in lashings, head to toe. This is a child who has not been taking well to the instruction.
I'm going to kill whoever did this.
The boy says, "Mind your step." And as you peer down, you can see that at the bottom of this pit is indeed, about 20 feet down, just roiling piles of snakes swimming through this glowing green liquid.
Mm.
So he will lead you down this
Right,
way.
yeah, well,
Reminds me of Stargate.
Yeah. Let me polygonally reveal this area and also the next area because we're going right there, so I might as well. You are immediately hit with the stench of just a very, very large amount of blood as he leads you into this area right here. The iron stench of blood floods this chamber. Along one wall, a row of gore-filled pools sink into the floor. Blood trails and bloody footprints run between the pools. So as the slave leads you into this room, I will reveal all of the creatures that are in here. You see there are a number of Yuanti that are currently in the midst of bathing. And there are other slaves in here as well, attending to them. They do not seem particularly alarmed to see you. They are focusing on their business at the moment. The other slaves
Ignoring
keep their
the
eyes
alarm
down.
bells.
Yeah, the other slaves keep their eyes down and don't bother you too much. But the little boy, Tavo, leads you deeper, and he says, "Yaru's this way, please. We won't. They won't say anything to you if you just come along."
This is a trick.
the situation.
I don't know. I just know that he told me to bring you before you were spotted by anyone else. Don't worry about them. Actually, he wouldn't know that. He just says he wouldn't have any opinion on the other people here.
Elspeth is going to make an insight check now to see if this is suspicious.
Do that, yes.
16.
16, yeah. Seems to be completely honest. This child is terrified and took these directions very seriously. He will not be beaten tonight if he brings you to his master, Yaru.
Alright.
Okay, logically,
So
this
he's-
seems like it'd be too much effort to try and trick us to do all this, I feel like. Right?
Yeah.
They could have just sent
Okay.
all these people in to kill us.
Yeah, we'll follow him. I assume he's leading us this side room on the back.
Yes. So he reaches this door, and he leans forward and he pushes with all of his little strength to push this stone door open, and you are hit with a pretty gross sight on the other side, which I'll describe to you once I move these tokens over. So what you
What the
see
fuck are those?
through here, I will tell you in a minute. You spot in this other room a sauna. Heat rises from an enormous oval stone set into the floor of this chamber. There are discarded snakeskins heaped around it, and there are shelves underneath it lined with jars. You see that there is a type 1 Malison on one side of this room, who is having its skin peeled off by 2 very large, very muscular slaves that wear what essentially looks like bondage gear. But like in a non-sexual context. They're covered in like leather and chains and whatnot. They are currently helping him shed his skin. And this snake-headed creature looks up at you as the door opens and it says, "Come in quickly, come in before the others spot you. Do not worry about the auntie in the other room. They are spies of mine."
I'm gonna have Patient Meadow stay out here invisible because they can telepathically communicate with me and tell me if someone is coming.
Very good. So you enter this room, and the gladiators continue...
Oh, it specifically says Feathery Dragon, but I feel like this would make sense if they have it.
Yes.
But I will leave that up to you.
No, that's other fairy dragons only. Unless that is something that the wildfire druid can do with their companion. Do you get telepathy with your... Do wildfire druids get telepathy with their companions?
I have no fucking clue.
In that case, no.
Think so?
Because this is a flavor of that applied to you, because of your fairyness. Anyway, the slaves go to continue peeling, and he brushes them aside, and he sets himself up. He leans back, cracks his spine a bit, flexes a bit. It looks like he's been having trouble with his shed, which is why he's in the sauna room. So he remains seated, completely unbothered by all of you. This is a very large man. He's got to be like over 7 feet easily. But this monstrosity...
The room is too small.
Yes, don't worry about it. This monstrosity appears at the lot of you, and it says, "You have created quite a stir down here, haven't you? Intruders."
Yes. You know what we're capable of, so you know that you're not going to be able to betray us.
He says, "I have heard this, yes. I do not wish to die. So I do have no desire to fight you."
You're different to the others, then. They don't seem to care about their lives.
"I am a schemer, as they say. I am the great Duke's spy master, Yaru. We have a few moments here before the others come. There's a chance, if you will do something for me, I can hide you as slaves, so you will not need to fight all of us in here. But we must discuss terms."
Go on.
He says, "Ras Nisi is a powerful mage, a powerful paladin, an immortal prince, and a true believer in the cause, but he is distracted. He has vestiges of his old hate. He fears for his own mortality in ways that many of us find quite distasteful." Even the slaves, who you notice are not Yuan-Ti, they chuckle. These slaves seem to be completely broken and on the side of the Yuan-Ti. Yaru says, "I always come out on top. I have no desire to lead, but I do desire to be led well. The second in command down here, Fenthaza, she is more dedicated to our goals. Now, I do not expect you to wish the Dendar to return, but you must understand you need to make compromises here. If you will depose Ras Nisi and leave the rest of us, most of us, alive to do our work, I will disguise you and you need not fight through here, and you may take whatever it is you desire, or do whatever it is you have come here to do. If instead you wish to fight, you are welcome to kill me, and I will certainly alert the rest you are coming.
And you leave us be after all this is done for a little bit, so we can go on our ways.
If you do
Right.
this thing for me, I am not the one with the plan here, you see. You will need to speak to Fenthaza for further details. But I suspect you will be killing the Duke. I believe that is of interest to you in either way, yes.
And you're not helping with the Silex plan.
Oh, the Lich. The Lich is on our side. We have related goals. But if you have come here to stop the Lich, it's certainly no difference to me. Dendar will return with the Lich's help or not.
We have limited time, it seems.
You do. I hear
Why don't-
the Lich's plans have moved forward. Sorry, I cut you off, Abby.
Why don't you sweeten the deal, so tell us where Vesnisi is keeping the puzzle boxes.
As Spymaster, this is something he would know, but this is a relatively recent thing. I'll give this a 15% chance he knows it. Do you want it to be high or low?
Hi.
So it's on
Also,
85
to be clear, she's not asking.
Abby?
She's not asking, she's demanding.
Oh.
She's not asking for him to immediately tell us. She's asking
part
for
of the
that
deal,
to be
yeah.
part of the deal.
And he says, yes, I'm aware of what the kobolds brought him earlier. I know where he has hidden them, and I can assure you, you would not find them without my help. If that is the thing you seek, then that could be a reward. You do, I will disguise you to meet with Fenthaza. She will direct you towards your assisting in our little coup. And in return, you could take the puzzle cubes and whatever else you would like.
And, no lashings. Right?
He says, well, that is entirely up to Fenthaza. You will be disguised as slaves. Surely you might have to play the part.
Does Vesnisi keep concubines?
Many. In a way, we're all his
Yuan-Ti or
concubines.
human?
Oh, Yuan-Ti. He does not partake of the warm flesh anymore.
I think I have my disguise sorted.
But that's cheating!
Question: which one was the night? What was the night serpent going on? What
Dendar
was-
the Night Serpent is the primordial that Ubtao defeated and trapped here, which is what granted Chult its special status as a primordial safe haven.
Right. So the night serpent is not directly involved in the soulmonger business.
No. Dendar the
Okay.
Night Serpent is the one of the Yuan-Ti's gods. Dendar is prophesied to eat the sun, because Dendar specifically was somebody that fought the god of the sun back then, which I don't think was Lathander. I think Lathander picked up that
It
mantle
was a
later.
different. Yeah, it was a
Might have
different
been
aspect.
Amirasdottir.
They say the god died, and then Lathander's a new one. Other stories say that Lathander's just a different
Okay.
aspect than
So it
the
would have
Sky
been
Whatever.
Aminator.
It's confusing.
Regardless, Dendar has enmity with the sun. And so the story goes that when Dendar is released from the Mountains of Flame, he will eat the sun, Lathander will die, and then the apocalypse will begin. And then the old races, which the Yuan-Ti are inheritors of, will take over the world. Restore their rightful
Not a
place.
great time.
No. Because as all as you know, in the ancient past, when humans were but babies, all of the world was controlled by serpent people. There are 3 different types of serpent people. The Yuan-Ti are like Gith. They were a special reptile slave race that survived the eradication of those people. So they want to restore their old empire, which is why they have cults dedicated to these old snake gods. Lore.
To put it simple, these are bad guys.
Yeah, very bad guys.
Yeah, but no part of this deal says we can't kill them after the death curse.
Yeah.
All he
The
said
likelihood
is
of them actually not taking us out after dealing with Rasnis is also pretty low, I feel.
you can always roll an
that's probably
insight check on Yaru here.
I rechecked
I think-
something. I use my mental abilities and I retain my proficiencies unless the creature I shape change into has higher
yes.
ones. So I actually have a very decent insight. So I would
There you
like
go,
to
yeah.
figure out if this deal for him is basically, yeah, they do my dirty work and then I get rid of them, because this, I will use an inspiration on that.
Good choice.
Because this sounds more like, hey, I will use them and then once they have done the thing, I will enslave them because they're like slaves. That's still only a 13. It's kind of bad.
I don't
What
think
you-
a 16 is going to be good enough to tell this guy, right?
That was on the child. The 16 was on the child, not Yaru, I don't think.
I don't think a 16 would work on Yaru.
Abby, did you roll that on the Spy Master or the
That
child?
was on the child.
This one for, yeah, this one was for the Spy Master.
Yeah, with a 13 though, Yaru the Spy Master with a 13, what you can tell is he does not, like all the Yuan-Ti, not really concerned with his own mortality. It seems like the thing he wants is to advance. He wants to advance his race. And as far as he is concerned, Rosnisi is a step in the wrong direction. Despite the magic he's brought to them, he's got crossed priorities, which he's not happy about. That is all honest. As to whether he is going to kill you, stab you guys in the back when you do whatever Fenthaza wants you to do, or what she wants you to do, that's unreadable at the moment. This man is half man, half snake. A completely alien brain to any of you.
I think that either way, we're getting a chance to long rest safely, in relative safety, which we sorely need because we're about to be attacked by a fuck ton of Yuan-Ti.
This would be, he is honest as far as your 13 can tell.
And Elspeth is totally down with betraying him later on.
Fair enough. Yeah, all
I mean,
he
it
has said,
also seems like the person who would kill them afterwards.
he doesn't expect you to be allies. All he really wants is not kill all of them. Don't genocide
Ceasefire.
on your way out.
Let them rebuild.
He'll let you
basically.
do whatever you want with Rosnisi, and then later on to the temple. He doesn't care about the temple. He just wants you out of here and to take Ross out as you go.
It is an uneasy alliance.
Yes.
And also, we're allowed to steal everything from the temple as we wish. See, from this place
yes,
as we
from
see fit.
wherever the cubes are hidden. You can take whatever you want from wherever the cubes are hidden.
And also magical items.
Probably.
Hopefully.
So, if you are in agreement, Yaru will say, my attendants will need to take your equipment to sell the illusion.
Elspeth will put her hood up and transform herself into a Yuan-Ti concubine.
That pure blood? Okay. Do your clothes transform with you?
Yes, it looks essentially like I'm just in whatever skimpy outfit they wear. All of my equipment disappears into the illusion as well.
Okay. So this is an illusion. So if people touch you, they'll
Yes,
be able to tell.
yes. It is disguised self that I get from my cloak.
He will smile at you, and I need to check something real quick. I think that the higher level creatures in here, I don't know if they have true sight, but I should double check that, because that is something that he would know. Jam there we go. Let's open this
If
stat
only
block.
we still lived, this would be perfect. I was looking forward to playing this with Liv as a shapechanger, who will also have a lot of funny and speaks Abyssal. It would be so fucking perfect.
Okay, no,
Speak a bit.
no true sight on Rosnisi. I need to check on Fenthaza. Where's Fenthaza's character sheet?
No, I'm not hating this new look, Elspeth, but I think you're humanizing it a little bit.
Yeah, the tits are a little too big. Needs to be a little more small.
It's just a slender, slim snake lady, but with massive pedonkers.
Where is the stats on Fenthaza?
Wait, so proportionally her tits are bigger now.
Yeah,
I
she-
think it
she
was
did
one
that
of
too
those
much.
cases. I think it was one of those cases where it's just a basic stat block with increased HP, like it was for the sorcerer.
Okay, so
Like it was
she does
something
have
like
she does have special sight, but not seeing through magical illusions. So, yeah, so he would say that will work, but do not let yourself be touched. As a pureblood, you are at the bottom of the hierarchy here, only a little above the slaves. do not attract attention, or you will be made to do things which will spoil your illusion. So there you go. Elspeth is sorted. Who is next?
Can we just deposit everything into the folding shelter?
You can, but you cannot hide the folding shelter. You are going to be wearing nothing but loincloths.
And also, Olaf can't take this
You can give
gauntlet
it to
off.
Elspeth, and when Elspeth changes, then it is hidden.
It's too big.
Also,
Is it-
Olaf can't take this gauntlet
I don't know how
off,
big
so-
it is.
It's suitcase-sized when it's all folded up. That's not something that she could store in her to hide in the illusion. I don't think.
But if she's
Olaf can't take his glove off.
That's true. That would carry.
Unfortunately.
But that's a cursed item, so that would just roll along with the slave getup.
Yeah, I mean, if they could just cover it in bandages, it looked like he injured his arm or something. Like, put splints of wood on it and stuff.
So if you do want to pack everything into the
actually-
box, they will insist on taking the box. And then what they will tell you is... actually, what they will ask you then, if you do want to put it all in the box, they will ask you what your plan to get out of here is. Because they can leave this where you plan to leave. Or put this where you plan to leave.
We need it to kill. We need everything in that box to kill Raz Nisi.
Yes. True.
Is there a place we
leave
can
it
stash
near
it
the room.
nearby? I can hide it in a wall.
So for now, what they'll do is that can be handed to one of his personal slaves, the chain and leather garbed people, and he says that they will bring it to you tomorrow when Fenthaza is ready to give you your duties. He says that you'll be given a rest before then. So they will return it to you tomorrow whenever Fenthaza's plan is ready to be sprung. But you will have to trust him.
We like to rest inside that thing.
He chuckles and he says, "Are you sure you will fit?"
Yeah.
I'm assuming
You'd be
you
surprised.
would tell him that it unfolds. Even if you don't. What he's going to say is...
Well, we
this-
can't put the stuff inside unless we open it, so...
No, it's just a normal
I think-
suitcase unless you unfold it. It's essentially a folding boat, but...
Yeah, but we can't fit all of our stuff inside unless we open it.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, one second. I need to go get my Uber Eats. I got a burrito.
Yeah, because we need to open it, put stuff in the lockers, then close it.
Point
And
is,
then-
for this ruse to work, you need to sleep here as slaves, because they need to know that you are slaves that are trusted, because that's part of Fenthaza's plan. So you do need to sleep here in the slave pits. That is part of it.
Sven agrees to give up everything except for their snake and
The walking stick?
the snakes.
You
Oh,
wouldn't probably
You
go
can
no,
make
actually,
the leg is broken and they needed to walk.
if we're gonna be sleeping in a public place, my disguise self wouldn't last that long, so I'd have to
So
give
we'll
up.
we'll handwrite the rules for now. You can stick everything into the folding shelter so you can get back later. So they will keep that safe for you.
I'll just put Yorm into her snake form, and then I'll just have two snakes just kind of coiling around me.
So you can keep anything on you that you can reasonably hide in a loincloth. Or,
I kind of used my cloak
And your
as
underwear.
a loincloth, so
that's true.
my pockety thing.
Yeah, is there any way to change what its
There's
appearance
not.
is?
The row of
specifically-
useful items.
The slaves are
It's
dressed
a
only in
robe.
linens and leather. That is it.
Yeah. It doesn't describe what it looks like. It has patches.
True. So I don't think that'll pass as slave attire.
Okay.
I currently cannot talk, but Glowie has a reason why she can't just give everything that she has away
Well,
and then just sleep in an open place.
yeah, your outfit is disguisable, right?
Huh? No, the thing is, when she sleeps, she will have the cap on, and the cap makes her look like she's wearing a comfy pajama.
Oh, that's true.
And for reasons that are not revealed, she needs that cap.
Yes. So yeah.
But I also currently cannot talk because I'm a snake for the next 3 hours.
Yeah. Oh, you can also end that. You're not stuck in watch.
I can add that, but
But that is the point. You need to be disguised as slaves leaving this room. because other factions in here know that they're intruders, and they're going to be out looking for intruders. But if you look like new slaves, nobody's really going to bat an eye at you. And if you prove yourself to be trustworthy slaves, you'll be able to do Fenthal's plan tomorrow. Otherwise, you're going to have to fight your way through this whole thing, and you probably won't get a long rest, because they know you're here.
We could always just leave again, do a long rest outside, and go back in the next morning.
I think that point might have passed by now. Like, we need to sneak out of the thing. I mean, we do still have water breathing, so we could just like...
Yeah, true.
It is not that far. We basically just have to walk back 2 rooms and then swim back for an hour.
There's also no telling what Yaru will do. You don't know if there's a time limit on this deal he's given you.
Yeah, how long did it take us to swim through the Hydra's lair thing?
It was about 1 kilometer.
I think we said about an hour.
Half hour. Yeah, half hour to an hour.
Okay. So, we could just, like, dip out and then, like, hide in those tunnels, because presumably the UNT, like, I don't know. It would be very hard for them to find us in the dark.
Probably, but they are aware of the back door, because that is how the kobolds get in.
Yeah, but... I don't know. We just really need a long... Like, the thing is, I would be fine with taking a long rest and then just killing all of them.
Out of character, same. These are not good people, and I don't trust them a single second.
No.
Hear me out. We could just tell them that we can carve out a hideaway in a section of wall that they know is thick enough, and they can retrieve us when they're ready to meet with things.
Oh yeah, right. Can't you just make a tunnel that then close it off and we rest in a little alcove that you create?
Oh wait, make an air hole. You just make an air hole. We did that before, and if we make it big enough, we can put the folding shelter inside of that hole. We have to displace that stone, though.
You know that Yuanti are very good at finding things. They're snakes. They're very good at smelling.
Okay, so we're going to be in the snake pits. Where is our stuff going to be in relation to us?
The trusted slaves of Yaru will keep them, and then when you are ready to enact Fenthal's plan, they will return them to you. So you'll get the box back before you do what Fenthal wants. But you have to give it up between now and then. So you'll have to have a long rest without your stuff.
Okay, that seems fine. As soon as we finish our long rest, we can take our stuff back.
That is the plan.
Yeah, that seems fine.
Oh, also, so Yaru would tell you that Ross has the ability to track creatures magically. So if you were going to hide in a wall, he would probably be able to find you. But again, if you're disguised, he's not going to think anything of it. Because why would he investigate a bunch of slaves? They're invisible. Meat. So we're in agreement?
Okay. I think so, unless anyone else has any objections.
I think at this point,
yes.
I think I need to drop my wild shape to talk with the others. Ghost. Oh, there's more space in here all of a sudden. That's good. Excuse me, just squeezing past here. I kinda can't give up one of the things I need, otherwise I cannot rest. It is very obvious that I'm not a slave.
Say that again?
Stage whisper.
I have a thing that I can't give them, otherwise I cannot rest if I don't have it. And if I have it, then it's very obvious that I'm not a slave.
Question. Glowie can take the folding shelter. Glowie can wild shape. Everything on Glowie will disappear when they wild shape. Turn into a fish.
Only for an hour.
I used 2 of my wild shapes, so I don't have wild shape until the long rest. B, my wild shape only lasts 3.5 hours. So it doesn't work.
Rats.
So I think Yaru would say, if you really must have this thing, Slave Master Isar is not a part of this. But if you manage to hide it from him, Perhaps this will work. If you really cannot be parted from it, sentimental meat bag.
I think I would have specifically whispered it to my party so that he
That's
doesn't
fine. Never
know.
mind.
Probably stuff it in, like...
No. You don't get it. I need it on me when I sleep.
No. You can stuff it in your loincloth.
Remember the sleeping cap I was wearing? I need that.
Just put it in your loincloth.
I
Conservatively,
need
how
to be
big is
wearing it,
Olaf's
otherwise
beard?
it doesn't work. And when I wear it, I have very comfy pajamas.
What is it? What?
It's funny that the flavor actually is relevant now.
I think you would hear at this point sounds of heavy footsteps and yelling in Abyssal as the reinforcement have arrived to investigate the nest. So Yara looks at you and says, "Time is running out."
You're just going to have to deal without it.
How big am I going to have to get?
Loincloth is fine. We don't wish to see your bits, but they mean nothing to us.
I mean, rude, but fuck you.
More evolved creatures tuck them up inside, no need to see them.
True.
We're not in Baldur's Gate anymore.
That is not what I meant. But Abby gets it, so it's alright.
And keep.
I said it. Yeah.
That was unintentionally more funny than I expected.
Is that a tucking joke?
Yes.
Unintentionally, yes. I was talking about reptiles having sheaths. But yeah, also that.
Transform in a reptile.
I'm glad I missed whatever that
Sven?
was because I wasn't paying attention. Sven is going to stuff one dagger and their amulet into their loincloth.
Nice.
And then they also have the snakes just kind of like coiling around them.
Very good. That's tolerable. They fit the theme of this place.
Next Whisker's is safely inside this folding shelter,
Yes.
right? Yeah. Olaf is just gonna definitely get away, like the reverse of a a hammer space. It's literally hammer space. He's putting a hammer inside.
Basically, yeah.
Hey.
So we'll hand wave the restriction for putting things in there for the sake of brevity. But yes, you pack all of your equipment in there. You hand them off to one of the slaves, most trusted slaves, believing
Spencer,
they'll be returned to you later. Yes, hello.
I have a time-related question.
Yeah.
How long ago did the party meet Glowie? Because Glowie was sleeping until that point, so I need to know if I will have exhaustion or not. Also, I need to get the door. I'm sorry, but I can hear you. Okay, then I will be fine. I won't have my spell slots back, but that's fine. I'm back in the moment.
Yep. So, we are ready to go. In that case, everybody strips down. You've all got your slave outfits. You're all ready to go. You're well hidden. Nare is going to go along with this begrudgingly. So, since you have agreed, I need to roll back a bit to the information about how this works. Infiltrating the temple, getting inside, audience with 10,000, there we go. Area 5. There we go. Yes, so you're taken on a path, which I will reveal to you, because you will know these passages at this point. So, first of all, you're taken out, led by the gladiators. You leave the little boy with the lay behind. Very excited that he is not going to get whipped tonight. So they lead you down a little corridor here. You get a view through to this very large temple-looking area, which I'm going to polygonally reveal real quick. Boo. Boo. Habu. Boo. Boo. Okay, so I'll get the party token. So you are led through this door. You pass by just a crap ton of Yuan-Ti that have come here to investigate. They also have various snakes with them, so it's a very large force. There's just endless amounts of Yuan-Ti here. They lead you down this corridor. You see that to the left here. You're also welcome to make notes as I describe these places as you pass them by. When you get to this part of the corridor here, you turn to your left and you see that there is a... This is the interesting part of every game when I look for things in the book. You look to your left here, and you see that there seems to be some sort of alchemy lab down here. There are a bunch of noxious smells coming at you from the area down there, and there are a number of creatures. Hello. You're getting a brief little tour, not being described or anything. You see that there is a pureblood down there who is directing zombies to work at various alchemy stations as you pass by there. To your right, you see that there is some sort of big temple area. There's a big vat of blood and a large altar with snake heads that are all vomiting blood out into this pool at the bottom. They lead you a little further. And you can see down this way, there looks to be a storeroom off to your left. Down this way. But they continue leading you on. Might as well. They continue leading you on. And you reach this new area. You enter a very long, wide corridor. This is the problem with battle maps. You see all the way to the end there.
Ah, yes, the snake blood fountain. Ah, lovely.
Yes. Okay, so you are led into this area here. So again, you saw an altar area, you saw some sort of alchemy lab, you see a storage room, and then you enter this very long pillared corridor called the Hall of Serpents. The walls of the pillared hall bear reliefs of giant serpents and Yuan-Ti worshippers doing awful, awful things. The reliefs show the legend of Dendar the Night Serpent and the rise of Rosnisi. So as you're walking along, this wide corridor as you're being led, you see a giant serpent coiling in the underworld, devouring the dreams of sleeping creatures. You see Yuan-Ti terrorizing Chultans, feeding their nightmares to the great serpent. And you see a Yuan-Ti Malison wielding a flaming sword, wearing a golden crown set with a black opal, leading snake people to a great door in the underworld. And then you see that door to the underworld opening, releasing the serpent. It devours the sun and plunges the world into darkness and terror. So could I get some history checks from the lot of you as you're walking along?
Elspeth studied.
What are you, a nerd?
Oh yeah, with an 18. So Elspeth, you have seen this crown in other places. It is a completed version of the crown that Zelcore was wearing. So it looks like the plan is for Rosnisi to get the Black Opal crown, and that will allow them to somehow open the door to the underworld where Dendar is imprisoned. That's what you get from that.
I've muted. There's no indication that they have the crown right now, though, right?
Not as far as you know. It seems to depict future events because it also depicts Dendar eating the sun, which hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
You also know that they don't have the crown since you got the circlet and it was missing the stone.
Which I think was indicated to us that it would be in the temple.
Yes. I don't remember who told you that, but yes, you have learned that.
Kakarul, I think.
I could also get perception checks for everybody if you'd like to.
Sure.
Actually, you know what? Elspeth, you're the one that remembered, so you're the one that noticed it, so I'll just give it to Elspeth.
Oh.
I'm sorry, guys. Instead of letting everybody pile in on this pretty weird thing that you might notice. So Elspeth is the one that noticed, so Elspeth spent a little time lingering on it. So Elspeth's perception, based on sight, was a number that she's going to roll in a moment. That's you, Abby.
Oh, do you want me to? You want me to roll perception?
Yes, please.
Sorry. 16.
16 does beat the
Pretty
15. So as you're looking at the crown as you walk by it, you notice the relief in the wall. There is like a very particular kind of grime pattern around the stone in the crown. It looks like it's a button. Something to remember for later. As you are led further along. To Area 2, which is the Hall of War. 4 pillars carved with serpent reliefs support a 20-foot-high ceiling of this large room, in the middle of which is an 18-foot-high statue, a coiled cobra facing north. Torches with green flames flicker on the walls, and the air reeks of dung. 2 wagons parked in one corner, and a triceratops is confined to a metal pen in the other. To the west are a pair of dark alcoves, and to the south is a wide pillared tunnel. So there's a triceratops. And you also see the rest of these folks that are in here. Hanging around. Yeah, you walk past Brood. Fuck. The Yuanti Brood people. The snake people. And a pure blood washing over them, as well as zombies. They lead you down this... no, they lead you further down. You would also see this way into the temple here. That is where the gong is. You can see that the pure blood from earlier is very proudly standing next to the gong that she rang after running away from you guys. Oh, you also see the Malison would still be there too.
Are those fucking basilisks?
Basilisks? No, those are Broodguard. Those are the
These
Yuanti. No, those are zombies. Oh no, those are basilisks. I'm sorry. I wasn't supposed to reveal those to you.
Uh-oh.
Shh,
Oh, these statues seem a little too good.
Yeah,
little
there
too
are dark
perfection.
alcoves with statues in them that hid those creatures. Shh, you didn't see that.
We saw nothing.
We saw nothing.
You continue.
Are we
on.
already in the slave getup, by the way?
Yes, everybody got into the slave get-ups. Also, I'm sorry that this is moving so slowly.
It's okay.
Okay.
If we kill Rosnisi in the next 15 minutes, I'll be happy. Otherwise, I'll throw a fit.
I'm giving you a tour because there's lots of things that is helpful to know. So you come here to Area 1, which is the gates. You can see that there's a very large portcullis that is shut down the center here. Past the portcullis, there's a set of bronze doors with coiled serpents decorating them. There's a hatch in the middle at about head height that would allow people to look through. And there are 4-inch-wide holes at the bottom of each door, which would allow Yuanti to enter and leave as they so please. But that is completely impassable to you guys at the moment. They lead you down this other corridor. Boom, 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 boom. Where do you see more creatures?
More blood! Yeah, this place is really fucking stupid, because technically you would have to go in here room by room by room, and then, like, hey, fight these 5 enemies you fought in the last room. Again, times
Yes.
10. It's really stupid. But it makes sense, unfortunately. So you can't be mad
sorry
about it.
about that, Mia. That's rough. But yes, you are led down this passageway here between these 2 Malison guards. They are the snake-armed version. They bear you no mind as you pass by. Could I get performance checks from everybody, just to see how well you play the part? Because these are the first Yuanti that you're going to have to get pretty close to.
Oh boy.
DC is 12.
I don't.
So you
I
catch their
think I
attention
would
if you're
be
below
honest.
12. Yeah, sorry.
I feel like I don't even really have to, because Glowie would be incredibly uneasy and actually scared here, which I think is very important for.
The point is your wills haven't been
Slaves.
broken, so you may not read.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah, because you. There's a way that
No.
the slaves walk where their eyes are down, their heads are bowed, they no looking at anybody. All right. So
No,
Glowie didn't do great.
I'm like looking around, look at the guys, and
Yeah.
just look visibly
one for
scared.
Oh, yes. Wax on away.
So the gladiator would be with you, or the slave. Nari's fine. So Glowie's the only one that catches their attention. So Glowie, one of the Mountons is going to catch a sight of you staring at it. You can't look away in time. It is going to look at you, and it is going to say something in Abyssal. And the big...
I can. What does it say?
Oh, yes. It says, little fur slave looking at me. You admire the glory of the Yuanti?
I grab Glowie's shoulder and I like push her head down, and then I like bow a little bit to the guy, and I'm like, I can't think of words, but like,
He's new here, glorious master. We are so sorry.
The other slave would have actually said that. Yeah, it says, new slaves for
I'm
Penthaza,
sorry.
cold one. They meant no disrespect. But yes, Sven, you may also speak if you wish.
Yeah, I just pull her head down.
Okay.
Don't look at them. We are below their notice.
Okay. You can make me
Here.
a performance check too, and we'll add that to Glowie's and see if it beats.
I already did a 50.
Yeah, what I'm saying is you can do another
And-
one
I
and-
need to do
to try to
another
boost Glowie's
one.
roll.
I did
that's good
a
enough.
13!
Yeah, so that is enough for it to... It was going to take a nibble off of you. But no, that is enough. You convince it that you're just... you've not fully been broken in yet. It chuckles and it says back to the slave that's been guiding you, it says, you meats are lucky that you are useful. Fanthaza will see you. And they will allow you to pass and come to the stone door. The stone door opens. You see on the other side, there's a lavishly appointed room with a woman lounging and a pile of pillows in the corner. So the slave leads you in. We'll just use that as the party token. The slave leads you in. And this woman is going to be described to you in a minute. Yeah. A haze of incense lingers inside the chamber. Faded murals decorate the walls, and throw rugs and cushions lie scattered on the floor. An engraved chest rests in one corner next to a stone urn covered with snake carvings. A creature with the head and upper body of a dark-skinned woman and the lower body of a serpent coils in the pile of pillows on the corner. I do have something in the overhead for her. Fenthaza. She says, I see Yaru's trusted bodyguard has brought me recruits. Once the door shuts, she says, I take it to mean that you are going to be the ones to help us with our little problem.
This is correct.
Oh, damn. What? Oh, no, she's hot!
Yep. I need to read something real quick. Apologies about that.
Yeah, I'm looking at like the top half. Great, snake bottom. Never mind. She has abs too. What the fuck? Come on, this isn't fair.
She's very
Snake-
pretty.
You know what? I'm gonna just look at
the
the
other
snake
thing.
tail to.
The other thing you notice is she has a big fat iron emblem on her over her ample bosom that is a depiction of Dennar the Night Serpent eating the sun. So she says, in response to your thing that you said that I remember, she says, I have need of slaves that are not quite as broken as the others down in the slave pits. If you have been brought to me, I take it you are the intruders that the alarms were rung about.
Olaf goofy smile
Yes.
comes up.
In that case, you have already caused quite a stir. I hear that a giant shark swam just past Rosnisi's throne. It caused quite
That's
a
true.
stir.
That's so close, yet so far.
Oh, I knew.
You're so fucking close!
I knew that we could just go there,
Yes.
but unfortunately, that's meta knowledge.
She says, as I'm sure Yaru let you into, I have doubts about Rosnisi's leadership. We cannot act openly against him, of course. The hierarchy is quite strict, and he is our lord. But for the sake of the race, some losses will help us become stronger in the long run. You must kill him, or turn his eyes back to Dendar. He is distracted by the remnants of his humanity and his fear over his own mortality. He is dying, you see. As an immortal, he has come back to life many, many times. In my visions of the future, I have seen that very fear would lead him to betray us. So what I am asking of you, dearly beloved slaves, you either remove him or convince him to turn his eyes back to Dendar, back to the quest to bring our Lord back to us. He must forget about this lich, forget about this deal he has. Focus on what matters.
We will be removing him.
That is acceptable. As I told Yaru to tell you, the bounds of our agreement are simply the removal of Rosnisi. You are free to go. You may wreak as much havoc as you deem fit, but we will survive, we will rise, we will remember if you took advantage of our hospitality. Other things of note. To get close to Ros, you will need to prove yourselves to be adequate slaves. You must become familiar to the Yuanti here, so that the guards think nothing of you. My plan is that once you are familiar with all of the guards, you will bring a gift to Rosnisi. That gift, of course, will be your equipment, but more than that, there's no details about this plan of hers here. So she'll just leave it blank. She says, you will bring a gift to Rosnisi of my choosing, in which case you will spring the trap. But as I said, you will need to spend some time becoming familiar to the other Yuanti here. So you will need to
Don't
spend
see
some
how
time
we're
in
going to be able to
space.
dispatch him if we simply go as slaves.
What I'm telling you is you will get your equipment back.
We'll get our equipment back as soon as we're rested.
But how are we supposed to infiltrate his throne room as not slaves?
You will go as slaves. That is the reason why you will serve as slaves, until such time as you have sufficiently convinced everyone of your part. Then you will get your equipment.
And how long is that going to take?
Depends on how dutiful you are as a slave, my dear.
If you
Where was our equipment right now?
on a slave,
Was left with Yaru. The other bodyguard had it.
if you allow us to rest, we can simply make our way back to the entrance of Rasnisi's throne room and dispatch him that way.
You could hide among the slaves, yes.
If
But
there's no
another
need to make this last longer than it does.
Another reason
I'm sure that
is plausible deniability. If slaves with my stamp of approval are the only ones that initiate this uprising, I certainly will take the fall for it, and I'm not about to do that. My purpose here is for the good of all Yuan-Ti. You must become embedded within the slave population here so that when you attack, you will have inspired them to also rise. I suspect that your compassionate little hearts would enjoy that. Freeing slaves is something your kind seems to enjoy.
I'm pretty sure just killing Rasnisi is on the docket right now.
So
Kill Rasnisi, that's not all we have planned.
do not care for the slaves that we have in our employ. The children we,
We
eat
do.
and then eat.
We do, but the thing is, if we try to free them all, you're not going to be very happy. And the only way to free them all is probably to kill all of you. That's not really a good idea for both parties involved. So for right now, our primary concern is the dispatch of Rasnisi.
And what she is telling you is that her plan, which she is at this point demanding that you take part in, is to hide as slaves for a while, inspire a slave uprising, and then in return, she will give you your equipment back once the slave uprising commences, and that will allow you to kill Rasnisi without it spilling back on her and Yaru.
we're saying that we don't have time for that.
If she's just able to hide us, give us our equipment, we will be able to freely act and kill Rasnisi.
Well, then he will know that you helped her. And there's no guarantee that you will
How?
successfully kill him.
How does he know that we
Who
helped
else has
her?
the capacity to hide slaves?
I mean, hear me out. We could just hide in the floorboards right now. Because he's like, yes, dark cave. Where the fuck is this dark cave, though? You know what I mean?
This is the plan that has been offered to you.
We're in a situation to refuse at the moment, so we have to convince
I need
her
to
that
make it. We need to adjust the plan, right?
the plan was that we'd sleep, get our stuff back, and then go kill Resnisi. There wasn't any mention of the slave uprising when Yarrow was talking with us.
Yeah, but Ra were also-
No, he did mention do what the lady wants.
Yes, he mentioned.
Yeah, he basically
the extent
said,
of the
we
plan.
take your stuff, we will give it back to you in time, and the lady has the plan. You just do what he says. Also, she basically says that we will become her slaves.
Yes. And then once once everybody around here is used to you following her commands, then when you do the slave uprising, it will look like it was a joint slave thing. Because another
the thing is, it still means that Yara, what's her name, sorry?
her name is Fenthaza.
Fenthaza.
Well-
Fenthaza, greenlit us as slaves, so if we cause a slave uprising, it still looks bad on her.
Well, the point is that you would be announcing that you caused the slave uprising. You become normalized as slaves. They think nothing of you. And then when the slave
So
uprising
rather it's a collective
naturally
that happens.
because it's not just Rasnisi that's just a fool. All of the Yuan-Ti here want to ascend. That is something they're obsessed with. If any of them know that she's the one that did the coup, they're going to turn on her. Same with Yaru. Even though they all know they're all going to try to stab each other in the back. Actually getting caught is a faux pas. So, she needs to have this done and have no one other than her and Yaru know about it.
I just want to hide in her floorboards until it's time. You know what I mean?
Floorboards, it's all work stone.
Yes, but... mold earth or something. I don't know.
Do you want to go this route, or do you want to try to kill her?
Trying to kill her is not a good idea right now.
Trying to kill her now isn't a good idea, but like we can rest and then we can go and threaten Yarrow for our stuff back.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just rest. We'll just say we're going along with it, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can decide tomorrow. So you will be led back down through the storage room, down at the bottom here. Once you agree, she says, Capital claps her hands, and she says, you will not speak of this plan to the slave master. You will do whatever he commands you. And when I deem it appropriate that you are normalized, to basically impress her, she will spring the plan. So, over the next indeterminate amount of time, her intention is that you will be performing the duties of a slave, ingratiating yourself with the other slaves, and normalize yourself in the eyes of the auntie. And then, when she thinks you're ready, she will pass some sort of note or message to you, which will be to trigger the slave uprising. During which time you will be bringing a gift to Rasnisi to be able to kill him, which will include your equipment.
Okay.
That is the plan at present.
Right, so we need to do a communism. Okay.
Yes. Dun dun da da. I can't do the communist theme song off the top of my dome.
Okay, the best way to do a coup is to convince them that people in high-standing positions are already part of the coup.
How's that?
That's beautiful, thank you. I will add these guys. So you are led in here. There are some brood guards here. There are also a bunch of piles of straw and whatnot on the ground. There are 3 slaves currently lingering around in here, as well as Slave Master Ishar, who is a type 3 Malison. So he is another snake-tailed Malison. He has a nasty 9-tailed whip on him, which he cracks occasionally to get slaves to do what he wants. So you are led in here. Oh, there's no information on his character sheet. That's great. I have no way to roleplay him off the top of the dome. But yes, you are led in here. You are able to take your long rest. It is nighttime.
So we're not being put to work immediately. We're just taking a long rest.
You may take your long rest amidst everybody else.
Okay, we're still going to do watches, right, guys, to make sure we don't get night hagged.
I will tell them.
Yeah.
You can rest. I can keep watch.
What do you mean?
We have to take turns.
We all take turns.
No. I mean, you found me a couple hours ago. I was sleeping the whole time, so I'm not sleepy at all. It's also very clear that is not her reasoning.
Yeah. Can you give us to us straight? Because I do not want some liability if you're not good to sleep and become sleep deprived.
You did see that she was also napping, like during the short rest. Like when she gets a chance, she would sleep. But even for the nap, she did put on her nightcap. But she knows she can't right now, and she's saying that she's not sleepy.
If we dogpile and sleep like in a pile so that we're covering you, then would your cap be your outfit be hidden? Because you are small, so if we like
I would let you do a stealth check with advantage to try to hide this from the slave master. Because there are a lot of slaves.
It is a risk.
And they're gonna come on in here as they go. As the night goes
I have a decent stealth. I would let that decision be for the party because that would be a problem for our allies.
It's just,
You know what? It's only 5 o'clock by the time you get over here. So there would be plenty of working time still to go.
It's not sleepy time
They're
yet.
not going to let you sleep right away. I did not.
I've already reset all my stuff.
Oh, that's okay. In that case, hand wave. You have your long rest. You're fine.
Are we doing a long rest?
You are going to. But Abby, that's just keep that in mind that you don't have that till the end of the night, and things might happen in the night.
Okay.
Slave Grotto. Campfire casts warm light over the cavern. Heaps of dry dead grass and palm fronds are scattered about, and the muddy floor is pitted with footprints. There's 2d10 commoners in here. 3 Yuan-Ti brood guards and a Type 3 Malison wearing a red cloth headdress. Isar is more interested in gazing at his own reflection in a hand mirror than putting the slaves to work.
Oh, convenient.
Yeah. He is preening himself in the mirror that he carries with him.
Just looks in the mirror the whole day.
Yeah. So when you are led in here, Isar actually has a small child with him, named Kati. So when you are led in, the bodyguard drops you off and bows his head to Isar, who nods in return. So those of you who understand Abyssal would understand what he is saying, but Koti will translate for the new slaves. What Isar will tell you is that the meat is to be rested so that they will be put to work in the morning. Since you are only just captured, you are exhausted and you will have nothing useful to contribute today. He says he'll put you to work. Through this whole time, Isar does not look at you guys. He is genuinely just like looking at himself in the mirror. He's kind of grossed out by all the humanoids around him, honestly. Yeah, so... you snore very loudly, cat. It's distracting. The other thing you notice, none of the slaves in here are chained. All of them seem to be just fully broken. You could give me perception checks.
Are we in chains?
No, nobody is. Everybody in here seems fully broken. I could get perception checks. A 17 is not bad.
I'm back on the wisdom character. Woo.
Perception.
How the fuck are we supposed to
This is site-based.
initiate a fucking uprising?
Roleplay.
But if they're fully broken, it's not that easy.
I think the actual plan is that we just rest and then murder our way through to
That's
our
entirely
gear.
fair too, yeah. Okay, so Glowie, I'll do Sven first. Sven, you spot that Isar's headdress is woven through with some very valuable gemstones. And his hand mirror is actually gold with a steel plate on the front. So very valuable treasure that this Yuan-Ti here has. You spot, Glowie, that he actually has a key tucked into his headdress. It looks like an iron key.
Alright, they said before that the slaves work in the mines, so I'm guessing further down here might be mines or something.
So Kati is going to introduce you to everybody, tell you all this information. And Kati is going to say, so new recruits, you may go pick a corner to rest in. There is no fighting among slaves. If you have a dispute, you settle it with words, or the Yuan-Ti will become angry.
I'll nod.
Thumbs up.
Very good, very good.
I'll whisper to Olaf. Do you require material components?
In general?
Yes, when you cast spells.
So if I'm not mistaken, for sanctuary I need to use some kind of mirrored object. 1 second. Mostly no.
Alright.
Okay. In that case, the long rest begins. Are you going to be keeping watches during this long rest?
I'd like to, because I think that even though the hags might not know where we are, they'll be able to still locate us.
That's entirely fair.
Yeah, I don't think they would care. I'm going to roll the thing for hiding in the pile of people so that I can have my nightcap on for undisclosed reasons that surprisingly no one asked about.
You're
19.
definitely going to be spotted by... Okay, that is well enough that the Yuanti won't notice, but the other slaves definitely will. So, Glowie. As the slaves pile in here, in all, it's about 20-ish slaves currently. As all these humans pile on in here and go to their various corners of the room, a number of them will definitely spot you. Now, the only people eventually in here are the brood guards, because as night goes on, Isar is eventually going to peel off to go to sleep, leaving Kati in charge. How would you like to persuade the slaves not to do anything? Would you want to scare them? Do you want to persuade them? Because they are looking at you with, when they see this cap on your head, they look at you with a mixture of fear, jealousy, and malice. Like they might be able to get slightly better conditions if they turn you in.
I don't have anything that would be reasonable to keep these angry slaves that have nothing to lose from turning me in.
Elspeth
maybe the
has an
party or
idea.
Elspeth is a scary lady. She can do something, right?
Yeah. Are there any Yuanti around? If I said something to the slaves, would a Yuanti hear me?
You can wait. The slave isn't immediately going to say anything. Kati is by the fire in the middle, and the brood guards are patrolling in a circle. So you can wait for the right opportunity to talk and not have to worry about it.
Alright, I'll just go over to that slave and just ask, just start talking to him, just ask, what's your name?
My name is... Sev.
Sev. Tell me about yourself, Sev.
I was a trader in Nyanzaru until I made a deal with a lady at the temple, and she sent me down here to be a slave.
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you enjoying it so far?
No. I breathed in some mad monkey mist on the way down here, and it still has not left me. Every once in a while now, he looks to either side, and it looks like he's seeing some of the things that aren't there.
Yeah. Are you having hallucinations?
Yes.
You're
but
seeing things that aren't there?
But
Aren't there?
I know. They are... That cat should not have that hat.
What hat is
Cat
that?
in the hat.
I could get more food.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. What hat?
The
Glowie can treat their mad monkey mist.
hat they're
Fever.
wearing. I can see it. It is real. You could roll me a deception check
Yeah.
to convince this
I'll roll deception.
madman that he is.
I'll
crazy.
say, look, even if they were wearing a hat, do you really want to help the people that captured you? Do you want to help Solida?
There is no escaping. There is no escaping. There is only living, surviving another day.
15.
What's the DC for tricking the prisoners? Is it 1 given? The DC set here is 17. But that is to get them to assist in an uprising. So, I think with a 15, I think it says, I don't know. And I don't want to be hit if I'm wrong. So, keep your stupid hat, little cat. He sneers at you and he says, you know the traitor as well?
We spent some time in Pod Nyanzaru.
The priestess is a snake.
Yes, well, we'll keep this between you and me, but she's not with us anymore.
Oh, that's the first time he genuinely smiles. Seb will then peer off from the lot of you.
She's dead as a fucking doornail.
Yeah. He wanders off to this pile over here and falls face first into this straw.
Oh, could I just add one more thing before he goes off? I'll just say, these Yuan-Ti, they're not immortal.
Oh, that's actually an interesting point. Yeah, you can give me a persuasion check now. See if this lands. The DC for this is 17, as I said, for the slaves.
Okay.
Will this be assisted by the information that we killed Selena?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up to Elspeth if she discloses that, though.
17. I'm going to use an inspiration.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice!
We win these.
Yeah.
Never punish.
He cracks a genuine smile and he says, "What did it sound like when you split her skull?" So you describe it to this very disturbed man who probably needs to get out of here.
Yeah. I'll just say, just like everyone else, they're only immortal.
Okay. That has
Actually,
planted
in the week.
a seed. That has planted a seed.
Wait, oh, there's such a good comment that can be made here. If he wants to know what that sounded like, he can make it happen.
Oh yeah.
Join the army.
I'll say, just like everyone else, they're only mortal, and if you wanted to see what it sounds like, I'm sure that you'd be capable of it.
He smiles and he says, "I don't want to die, but I won't turn down the opportunity." So basically, he'll join an
It would be
uprising, but he's not
so
gonna do
enjoying
it.
herself here.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is Lith's shit. You really banished Lith at the wrong time.
When I built the character, I was like, if we go in here and we do like the disguise thing, I'm gonna fucking revel in it.
I'm so sorry.
And instead, traumatized cute little cat girl that just wants to have a good time.
So that
And you want to take away her sleeping cap.
that is the conversation you have before bed. Now, your long rest is going to begin. So who is remaining awake for the first part of the long rest?
Elspeth. Elspeth still has a few spell slots left that she can use in case of things.
Nice. So, Elspeth. I think for this first part of the night, I'm not going to have your perception checks. That's you're in a cavern with fire. Not much to pay attention to.
Remember, Hag.
True.
Yeah, I'm basically just I have the party between me and the door.
Very good.
So
the only light in here is the fire in the middle. So you probably want to be between the party and the fire.
I have dark vision.
Oh, that's true. So you don't have to worry about that then. Yeah, so in these shades of grey and white, you catch sight of a unusual slave being brought in to rest. It is a red and orange colored humanoid, which you immediately recognize as a fire newt. But it is wearing a loincloth like everything else. It looks very badly injured, and it sort of stumbles on in with the rest of the slaves. And as they lay down to sleep, it is going to walk over to the fire and put its hands in the fire.
I'll
Just
walk
lays
over
down
to
in
it.
the fire.
We
I'll
wiped out
walk
people.
over to it, and I want to say as I'm talking to it, I am making like periodic looks, looking
Yes.
back at the party.
I will take that into account. Yeah, it looks at you, and then it looks over at Kati nervously. It doesn't seem to be allowed to do what it is currently doing.
I'll just say in primordial or in Oren, I'm not going to snitch.
I will reply in Ignin, which is the fire version. Good. You are from the inner planes?
I have some blood from there. Yes.
You watch as Kati turns around. He very deftly pulls his hands out of the fire, and it says, "I am Gorvax. Who are you?"
Elspeth.
"I am far from home."
I can tell. Where were you living before this?
"I lived in the mines above the dragon's lair. It is so very cold."
Aasimar?
"Yes. You have been?"
We visited, yes. When were you taken?
"It is beautiful. It must be weeks now. It is so cold here. So cold and so slow. I cannot keep track of time."
I have some bad news. Unfortunately, the UNT had found your people.
It was only a matter of time. I would have divulged nothing. But they did put me to work.
Yes, there wasn't much left when we were there.
You can
I
make a
wonder
deception
why.
check.
Yes. 23.
I'm telling you, Elspeth is a bad person.
I have no idea what you mean.
It narrows its bulbous black eyes to you and it says, "Nothing. Even the eggs."
I'm sorry to say.
We actually didn't take care of the eggs.
You destroyed them, yes.
Yeah.
really?
Me
Some
and
guy fell in a pit and exploded.
Yeah, no, I believe somebody thunderwaved them, if I'm remembering correctly.
yeah.
All
I'll
right.
say me and we had heard about a group of elementals in the mines. Me and my party were friends of the inner planes, so we thought that we'd visit. But alas.
Oh, this is pain. This is pain. It makes the wrath will come down upon these creatures.
I'll say we're not powerless. I have the power of the inner planes within me. You are born of them. These UNT, they are just mortal like everything else.
You speak true. Meat is meat. Smacks his lips.
The time will. I'll just whisper. We're still speaking in Oren. The time will come soon. Would you join us?
I will feast on serpent. So yes. Very good.
Yeah, I'm really just doing like some weird fucked up form of like US
Elspeth is a
diplomacy.
fucking psychopath. Like, legit.
Yeah.
This lady is fucking crazy. She murders every single thing she sees and comes across.
Your alignment.
It's just-
yeah, I think
No
you're getting pretty
fucking
close to
mercy.
evil.
You murdered this guy's whole family, and now you're lying to him so that he helps you murder another whole tribe.
Yeah, that's
Listen,
by the means, right?
You would murder him as well.
by any means necessary.
Very good.
I think if I were to make Elspeth's magic card now, I would definitely make her Mado.
So yes, you
What
have
was that,
convinced,
Black Red?
Oh, fucking
Yeah, that's
Elspeth,
right.
conspirator.
you've convinced Gorvax, the fire newt, to
Oh,
help.
persuasion?
Sorry?
Persuasion?
No, that
did you say?
deception was enough. Yeah.
Oh, the deception. Okay, yeah, nice.
I'm going to count it as deception. It's a charisma check. It says persuasion or intimidation, but I think you've awakened the revenge in this fire newt enough. But yeah, you do not seem to be visited by night hags in this first part of the night.
Maybe Liv just talked to the wrong angel. It was not the Valkyrie in the helmet that had fallen from grace. It was fucking Elspeth.
Yes, of course. The helmet is gone.
Fucking lunatic.
But you would probably would be all over this. This is like her thing.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, who has a second watch?
I feel like Glowie would just be the one to sleep through till the end and then have the last watch.
Very good.
After
Oh,
all the
because we
people
have
said
one.
that she's allowed to.
Sven is next then, I believe.
All right, so I'll take it.
Yeah, so I think for this part of the night, you are going to need to make me a wisdom perception check. 11? Yeah. So you don't catch anything particularly distressing about your party members. What you can tell, you're focused on the party. So you're not paying attention to the rest of the cavern. So what we, the audience, sees is a pair of slaves come in from the storage room. Kati commands them to, now that everybody's dead asleep, commands these slaves to put the box they're carrying into the fire. And the cavern takes on this very sickly, sweet smell to it. So Sven, you are going to make this Constitution save normally, but everybody else will have disadvantage because you're not going to be able to hold your breaths in any way when you smell this because you're all asleep. I just need to look and see what exactly this does.
What the fuck is going on?
There it is. So yes, those of you who are sleeping can make me a con save with disadvantage. You can make it normally, Sven, because you will smell it before it affects you. So you'll have a chance to hold your breath. Okay.
It's disadvantage,
DC
sorry.
for this is 16. So yes, if you're asleep, you have disadvantage because you're not going to think to hold your breath. You're just going to keep breathing normally.
That sucks.
If you got below a 16, I will tell you what happens to you. So I need one from Nare and I need one from Elspeth. Those will both be Abby, who's stepped away for a minute. Abby's character sheet. Oh, she uses D&D round, doesn't she? God damn it.
Oh.
It's okay. I'll do one for Nare. Con save disadvantage for Nare.
Abby likely has like
11.
+5 or something because they get a Constitution proficiency and likely have at least like +2, like +5 or +6. That's what I'm guessing. So I guess you can see if
Abby's sheet seems pretty updated. It's level 7.
Oh, it might just be her token then. You know what? In that case, I'll roll it. You want to roll from the sheets?
I mean, there was a 2 in there. She's not making this.
Okay, so I think that's
It's a +5.
everybody except Sven, because Sven's awake. So Sven, you smell this sickly sweet smell, and you look over and you see that there's this like pinkish haze that's filled the cavern now, and you hear sounds of distress from all of the sleeping people, including your party members. Those of you that are asleep, whatever dreams you were having quickly get overtaken with a different kind of dream altogether. Yes.
Oh, but, well, not me.
Oh no, that's right.
It's a special magical nightcap that I got instead of actual magic items.
That's true.
I'm fine. I'm telling you, this
gives
is
protection
nightcap.
from evil and good on you. This, however, what's protection from evil and good do? Because this is
protection from evil and good would not do anything against this,
No,
but
this is
this
poison.
item it's also a light magic item from my background that has this as the text, as in I always have pleasant dreams when I'm wrong. It is. I feel like it's a bit cheesy.
Yeah, no. I think
I'm not gonna get much use out of this item, so I'm gonna push it here.
I think when it's a normal rest, absolutely. You don't have nightmares, but this is a poison effect that's going to be affecting you. None of yours is poison, right? Because let's go.
Don't believe so.
So yeah, all of you.
My other characters did.
Yes. Yeah, so this is a poison effect, so the cap doesn't protect you from it. I'm so sorry. It is, however, just flavor.
Oh. I want flavor badge.
I would mold pretty hard if it like actively gave us exhaustion
Oh,
levels.
actually, let me just read the description here. Any creature, blah, 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 blah. Dream-like stupor laced with nightmarish visions. Though it remains awake, the creature is poisoned. So this lasts for 1 hour. So you would still get the benefits of a long rest, so that isn't taken from you. But basically, all of you have sleep paralysis for this. You wake up enough, and then you hallucinate around you just horrifying nightmare images. They are snakes of various kinds, slithering and sliding all around you. You see always these horrible glowing serpent eyes just bearing down upon you. You feel like you're being watched by Dendar the Night Serpent, as your dreams are filled with these nightmares. And in fact, you begin to see your nightmares branch out from there during this hour. There's a chance that you could see things entirely different than this. So those of you that are affected by this, which would be Mia and Olaf, you can give me Arcana checks as you're laying there paralyzed.
The Hat Man is visibly angry. Are we poisoned, so this is a disadvantage?
You're poisoned. No, this is just a normal check.
Is this like...
This is just your brain.
Is this a thing that specifically does snake-related things? Because otherwise I think it would be something else for Glowie.
Just says horrendous nightmares. But they
Okay, I will be something. Actually, I will put it on Discord.
Okay. It is a Cult of Dendar poison effect, so I'm going to flavor it like snakes. You rolled very well, so you don't get any further information from that. But you do see nightmares that branch out from there. Horrendous things, like you see, you get trapped in a horrible. What's the word I'm looking for? Like a Victorian, Gothic
Iron
place,
Maiden?
surrounded by vampires. You see this other place that is like 18th century Germany with lots of magitech here and there and cadavers animated by lightning. You see another place that's entirely overrun by hordes of zombies. But since none of you succeeded on your Arcana check, you glean no further information than this. They're just really weird nightmares that go through different horror tropes. Sven, would you like to do anything as you watch them? Everybody in this chamber become paralyzed with fear.
Kind of. I don't know what Sven would do. I think they're just like watching in confusion.
Since you are watching in confusion, you can give me a perception check. Another one. See what you can learn.
Okay.
While everybody else is incapacitated.
I got the same number.
11? Yeah, not amazing. You do look around, and what you notice is the brood guards are no longer in the room. You don't know when they left, and you don't know why they left, but the brood guards are not in the room. You notice that Kati.
Is anyone else not like frozen?
No. Kati willingly submitted to the visions, and so Kati is lying on the ground paralyzed. So you seem to be the only person awake in here at the moment, fully cognizant.
Wait,
So, spoilers, you have about an hour. Is there anything in this hour you want to do?
An hour. I guess I can kind of glance down. Don't know. They're like, okay, if I kill anyone, that would be bad. Actually, you know what? They're paralyzed. Yorm.
Yeah.
Bite the guard.
Bite the guard.
Poison him.
That's the Kati, the speaker. The translator, I should say, for Isar. That is a great idea. So yes, you can produce Yorm.
And he was killed by snake bite. So
yeah, this will be a coup de grace. Yorm can make this attack against this commoner with 4 hit points, 10 AC. Go for it.
let me open up Yorm. So yeah, Yorm slithers over slowly and does a bite attack.
Ooh, Mia, that's real rough. Holy. Oh yeah. So
as you saw, I said one of her parties.
Yeah.
Was more.
So yes, that is plenty enough. Disadvantage on the saving throw because he's poisoned at the moment. Probably gonna take it.
Yorm is killing
bites
people here.
Kati. Kati expires. It is no longer a problem. You can have 10 XP.
Cool.
Technically, Yorm gets 10 XP.
Yorm is my item.
Yes.
That dehumanizing is the wrong word.
I have okay, let's put it this way. Yorm is part of my inventory.
Also, you get XP for Patient Meadow, so there you go.
Wait. Oh yeah. I'm just joking.
So, Abby, what you missed is Kati had some slaves bring in some incense, and everybody asleep entered a state of sleep paralysis where they're roiling through different types of nightmare scenarios. Sven took the opportunity, noticing that the brood guards are gone, to summon Yorm and send it over to kill the traitor, Kati, the slave that speaks for Isar, the slave master.
And it was killed by a snake bite.
Yes.
Which is, well, of course it wasn't the slaves, it was one of the brood guards or something for some reason.
So
He just died of poison.
yeah. So we come back to the end, or we reach the end of that rest, and the brood guards filter back in. I think they're just gonna, actually, you know what? I'll give them intelligence checks to see if they notice. If they put together that Kati is dead, or if they think he's just asleep.
I'm just curled up.
17's pretty good. They have a -2. So that's a pretty good roll.
done.
I think this...
I mean, that's just to notice that he's dead.
Yeah, this brood guard's going to come over, flip them over, and then hiss, and it's going to call out to the others, and they're going to gather around. They're going to roll the body over. They're going to hiss, talk to each other. This one leaves, and then they...
If they're speaking in Abyssal, I understand them.
Oh, it's true. So they would be saying to one another that it seems that Isar's favorite is dead. You go tell him. We'll watch the body. And that is that. And so, I'll give them also an investigation check. That's very high again. They say, a snake bit it. A snake bites. One of us, they shake their heads at each other, and they say, Isar will hear about this. And they then drag Kati's body and bring it into the next room. And you see no longer. The brood guards will return after some time. That is that arrest period. So I believe Glowie, Olaf watches next. Because we shifted things.
Yeah, Olaf usually takes morning watch, but I believe that he'll probably find Glowie is fast asleep and cannot wake them.
Okay. In that case.
So yeah.
Not without making a ruckus.
Yeah. Sven passes this information along to you. You have woken up from the horrendous nightmares that you witnessed. Could you roll me D100?
Tall vampire woman, big claws. Oh no. 98.
Oh, yeah. Your nightmare would have been accompanied by a familiar figure. That person you saw shimmering in the mists while you were in the Valley of Lost Honor.
Snake doesn't leave me alone.
Abby, I thought you were back earlier. We'll catch you up in a second.
No, I was back.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, no, Elspeth. That took forever to show. Anyway. Yes, so the figure of Strahd von Zarevich is what came to you in your nightmares. He would have charmed you against your will, and then made moves on you that are unpleasant to experience. And then, of course, would have bit you and drained you of blood. So, yes, you had an encounter with a dream version of Strahd von Zarevich, who fed on you.
Am you good to be Irina for a night?
He
Lucky.
forced me to play Monopoly. No.
What was your Arcana check?
I don't
It was
want
like
to pay
6,
for your
right?
hotel.
A real shit Arcana check. So
It was a crit fail. It fucking sucked, and I feel so bad because every time I want to do Arcana, I just get fuck all.
The Arcana check wasn't the only thing that sucked this night.
It was my neck because Strahd von Zarevich likes me.
Like a Capri Sun.
Sven fills you in on all the details and then goes back to sleep. So for your section of the night,
And reminds you to keep an eye on us for hag related
boss.
nonsense.
It is very dim light in here, and you don't have your goggles of night. So this would be a disadvantage wisdom check from you.
Sorry, I looked up Mads Mikkelsen. It says Danish actor and former gymnast. I'm very perplexed now.
Former, yes. He was kicked out, I guess.
Or he just retired.
Yeah, something like that. So yeah.
What do I perceive with my crit fail?
So
I want to fucking die! Come on!
The night hags are coming to visit now. On your watch again.
Haha. Unfortunately,
I want to die.
could have
I
done
actually want to
something.
die.
I could have
However,
done
they
something.
don't know where you are. So you aren't going to be able to intervene in this, but they do need to make checks to see if they can find you. So, tokens, named NPCs, the Stone Sisters. Okay, so Baggy Netta. Let's see if she can find you. This will be a wisdom perception check from her. You know what? Let's get some passive stealths. They're going to be going after... Lith is gone. They don't know anything about Glowie. So the only people they're really worried about are Elspeth, Nare, and Sven. So, Sven...
15.
Well, what I'm thinking is... Maybe this will be your charisma stealth. Because this is how loud your spirit is in the ethereal. That's fun.
Come on!
Is that worse?
That's just a 9! That's a negative.
That is funny.
I have a 15 regular stealth.
See, what I'm thinking is they're wandering around the ethereal plane looking for you. And your souls show up in the ethereal plane. That's what ghosts are. They're souls without bodies. So that's my thinking.
I feel like it would be on point. I feel like Sven would be the loud
Very
raging
loud
dragon.
personality, yeah. So with that in mind, Abby, what would be Moxonre and Elspeth's charisma stealth, passive charisma stealth?
Elspeth's would be
Proficiency still carries
17.
over, so
Yeah, proficiency would carry over.
Sven
Elspeth
would
would be
have had a 12.
17.
Then,
Moxonre's would be 14.
in that case, it would be slightly higher.
Okay.
It would be a 12 for Sven.
9.
9 plus 3.
12, yeah.
So we'll do Sven first. So it is 9 plus 3, you said? So it's 12?
Yeah.
So Baggy Nana needs to roll a perception check of 12 or higher to find you, because she doesn't know where you are. Well, that's a 25.
Plus
So-
9!
Yep. So unfortunately, I'm going to need you to roll a d10, as you are seized by another round of paralysis.
Unfortunate that it doesn't happen during Glowie's thing, because she actually can do something, and if he told her, she would actually take good care of you.
So your max is decreased by 8. And you...
Oh yeah, and gain no
Yeah,
benefits
exactly.
from the rest.
Yeah. Which really
Oh my
sucks for you.
god.
Okay, next. We have... that was Baggy Nana. We have Peggy Deadbells. Peggy Deadbells is going to come after Elspeth. So, Elspeth, what is your charisma stealth?
17.
17. All right.
Didn't we also have to roll a wisdom save against this last time?
I had that for the first one. Because
This is just
Ra,
something
just
that
attacked
happens
you with sleep.
normally?
Yeah. So Sven was affected
That's-
before. Elspeth, have you been affected before? I can't remember.
Yes. That's why
I
we
have.
had a double long rest.
Well, she cannot find you.
Lucky.
So you're okay for now.
Nare.
Or you're okay for now. For Nare, Widowgrowth is coming after
Now it has a 14.
14. Okay. Perception.
Ah, unfortunate.
So could you roll me a d10? No, has Nare been affected yet?
She has... I think she has, yeah.
Okay.
The
so,
second time.
So she can't resist this one. She gets to roll a d10. You do not get a level of exhaustion. So you're fine there. So reduction of 9 on Nare, and no benefit from a long rest. And then we reach the end of that. So, Olaf, you probably catch on to this a little too late, and you don't really have a protection of evil and good, do you?
I do. Unfortunate.
Guy, that's you.
I'm checking.
I don't think that's one of the things the eye can do.
He also incredibly failed his perception check, so he didn't notice.
Also that, yes. So you catch it too late. But it is an
Which
hour.
sucks.
So.
It's like it's something he's explicitly looking out for and reminding everyone, and he misses it, and it just feels terrible.
Yeah, it's not great.
Nerd.
Not my favorite feature of this dungeon, but this adventure, but it's going to have to be dealt with.
Night hags are night hags. They suck.
Yep. Then we're already in a compromising position, which also sucks.
I would have also loved having them try on Lith more and then just Lith managing to save every time to tell them, no, seriously, fuck off. This is my nightmare. You can't have it.
So Riley, Sven could do as many short rests as you want to take over the course of the long rest, but you don't recharge your long rest abilities.
And no hit dice, and no HP.
Yes, same for Max Henri. You don't recharge any hit dice, but you can't expend any amount that you want. Unless Olaf can think of something that they can do, that he can do to break this.
Oh, I just realized something. I should have used
slapping them awake won't work, is the thing.
That's just for the first one.
What have you put
I
Sanctuary
forgot
on them?
to heal people.
Sanctuary, you lord of creature. I don't have any spell slots.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also, once it's happening, it has to be protection from evil and good.
I don't have protection from evil and good. I have heroism, but all these are spell slots.
Okay.
So we just kind of suck dick at this.
What
So
about your Hag
I can.
abilities? Are any of those particularly helpful right now?
No. They're more about coercion. I can either divine sense, augury, detect magic, or I can
Well, if you would
friendship,
have
charm
had-
person, and hold person.
What if you would have had Detect Magic up? Would that have let him see the hags easier?
That's possible. Detect magic is an hour, right? Or is it concentration until it breaks?
I think it's
Concentration
only
of 10
actually.
minutes.
10 minutes? Yeah, with the crit fail on that perception, I don't think so. Divine Sense is also just an action, so that also... You probably would have used those, but it's the wrong time.
I'm going to just check what augury does, because that could potentially say this is definitely when the hag's going to strike and make him more vigilant.
No, it's not how it works.
It's
You asked a
real,
question, and it says if it will have a good, a bad, or a neutral outcome.
Is the sleep going to go well?
Um,
I don't know.
okay. That sucks.
It just sucks. There's nothing we can do, and it's just... Jesus Christ.
Now Sven, sorry, not Sven, Olaf. You realize too late. They wake up from their sleep paralysis with those drained hit points, feeling real rough, real bad. It's not pleasant. So Nari and Sven will be going into tomorrow weaker than typical.
We're just wasting time. We should have just, we should have just gone to the fucking... We didn't know.
Well, the thing is, if you rested outside, they also would have come for you. So, sleeping at all is not.
I know,
great.
but it's just in this position, we're even more compromised.
Yep.
It just sucks. There's nothing we can really do about it.
We come.
We're in a better position to just wait a day than we are elsewhere.
She wanted you to
Yeah.
do slave work for her anyway, so this will give a chance. So we have now our final watch for the night. Glowie, you wake, having had a period of nightmares.
Big
but-
stretch. It was not that pleasant. That was weird. Usually I don't have bad dreams if I have my cap. Those two look awful. Did something happen?
Hags visited.
Hags. Why didn't you tell me? I know how to deal with hags.
Well, it didn't really dawn on me the fact that you had this nightcap of yours, which you seemed so adamant on using, that you may not have experienced their effects. I'm going to go
I
sleep.
would also like to point out, I'm technically a Fae, so I know how to deal with hacks. So you should have told me, and then I could have done preparations.
Don't condescend to me. We just need to do the watch and get on with the next day. I'm
You
not
go
very
to
happy
sleep.
about the situation anyways.
I'm gonna put the nightcap on Nari, because Nari looks awful.
Good plan.
Sven also looks awful. Maybe I should put on Sven.
Olaf will be a big spoon to the big pile of the party.
Good.
Big spoon to Elspeth. Is protection from good and evil a ritual? I think it's not.
Yeah, for once, Sven does not resist the snuggles at all.
Yeah, they're having a bad time.
I will put the nightcap on Sven for now because it's easier to hide, and then I will take Nari in a close snuggle. Just pet her head. Try to make her feel better.
Okay. So
Actually, I'm still within the... Okay, so the long rest hasn't passed yet, so I could cast spells and such, and then get them back after the finish, right?
yes, the guards are back though, the brood guards, and they would probably notice spellcasting, unless it is a nonverbal.
I would like to, on Sven, use my Balm of the Summer Court, which is not a spell, it's a class feature, which doesn't say what it does.
True.
I'm just gonna hum very silently to Nari, and I'm gonna say that humming is the Balm of the Summer Court.
In that case, you can make me. We don't really have subtle casting rules like they do in Pathfinder. So you can make me a Wisdom Stealth check, because this is you're trying to hide.
That is like my stealth,
casting.
slightly better. So this is +2. 11.
So the brood guards, they might be shit at perception. Let's see. Their perception's
It's also just a 6-second thing. It's not something I have to do over and over.
That's why I'm having them roll it, just to see.
Nope.
Right over. So one of the brood guards comes over to you. Here's you.
No, it's +2 because I
In
have
that case,
too high a
no,
card
the
wisdom.
10 is too low. They do not notice you, so you're able to heal. So you can heal Sven. Good.
That
good,
is some
good choice.
awful rolls. Holy shit!
Oh wow, yeah.
You heal for that is 76. That comes to a total of 13 healing for.
For posterity, that's 2112151. I'm so sorry.
It
Maddie.
is slightly funny, but I'm going to check something else. I think Cure Wounds. Why does Cure Wounds have verbal components as well? That's annoying.
Also, you don't have a spellcasting focus at the moment, so you need a.
Well, that's not a problem because Cure Wounds does not use
Never
components. Also, I don't even know what my spellcasting focus is because I forgot to decide because it usually is never relevant.
It's probably the bell.
But I feel like it would also be... Oh, true, the bell. The bell is very small.
Fun to be the bell. Yeah, we are approaching the end. And
I would still try to give... Sven and Olaf are both rough, but Olaf is going to have the long rest, so...
Yes, okay.
See, I would still try to... I will just roll like another self-check or two for the...
I'll carry that over.
Okay, I will just then do Cure Wounds at second level on Sven twice.
You just narrowly sneak by there. They're looking.
I just give them a gentle pet while I keep humming.
That's
So Sven he's another 7 and another 14.
Oh, very
It's
nice.
some shit rolls. Another 21, and I guess I still have a bit left. So I would do another 8. And another 8. Now I'm rolling good. About damn time. And since Sven has sleeping cap on, I will use the last spell slot on Nare to cast Protection of Good and Evil. Oh, that one has a... If you say I can't have the healing bell as well as the cap, that the little bronze bell.
I'm going to say there's no way you can hide it for that. Well, you can have it on you.
What
I'm
is
gonna
that
say-
total? That's 20.
No, if that is your spellcasting focus, it would make sense to just do it. Since this one has a material, I'll make you make another one, because this one you're going to have to ring the bell a bit to cast your spell.
I forgot what kind of bell it was. I think it was one that specifically
It's like a
said it
little brass
doesn't
bell.
do... It was a brass bell, and I think it was one that in the description of the item said it doesn't ring, actually.
Oh.
But
okay.
we can do the... I would have to check
Yeah.
the Phalos thing, but we can just give you a roll. Yeah, 22.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. Just for fun. I think they have only a +2, so I don't think they're going to do it. Unless it's a crit.
Wow.
Oops.
This is not working out for you guys real well. I think...
I am gonna check the thing, just in case.
So the Brute Guard spots you casting this spell. It's going to come over to you, and it's going to put one of its nasty little reptile feet on you and turn you over. So you're caught red-handed with the bell. I think it's going to look down at you. It's going to hiss some words at you. Do you speak Draconic or Abyssal?
No. Because we decided against Draconic,
Okay.
and instead went for
So it growls and hisses at you, and when it sees you...
Ancient Omen.
Okay. When it sees you cannot understand it, it is going to put its spear to one side. It's going to reach its hand out, gesturing to give the bell over.
Gonna give the guy the... Oh yeah, the item it was based on was a silver bell without a clapper.
There you go. Okay. So the one with the yellow has your bell. It is then going
I'm
to...
not gonna give it to him.
Oh, okay. Well, it is...
This is the thing. This is the thing that connects me to
That's true.
Patient Meadow. I'm not gonna give it to him.
When you don't give it to him, it is going to hiss, and it is going to draw back its spear. And it is going to try to stab you. Oh, it doesn't have a spear. It has claws. It is going to chick at you disgusted, and it's going to try to rake you with a claw.
That hits for 7.
Yeah, another critical hit. So it's going to slash you for 7. And then at this point, the other brute guards come over, and they're going to sort of grumble at each other for a minute. I think ultimately they're going to decide to leave you alone for now. And they move away. So he wounded you. That's going to be his trade-off for not getting the bell off of you.
Want to push over?
Well, Asar will probably hear about this in the morning.
It's fine.
Okay.
It's the first time you damaged me. Congratulations. It
Okay.
took 2 crits in a row.
So with
for
that-
7 damage.
You've completed your long rest. You can absolutely heal Sven that last little bit for the spell. If you want to do that before we finish.
Oh, the last thing
I'm
that
at full
actually
now.
made them... The thing that actually made them notice is the protection from evil and good. I've cast on Mari,
right.
so she can sleep better.
Good.
Yeah, all of that healing went up, got me to my new maximum of 65.
You're welcome.
65. My normal, I am now 12 lower. Oh no, I need to reduce
You also lose one in the
more.
morning, yeah.
I need to lose one more.
As the soul
So
monk
now
eats a little
I'm
more.
minus 13. I should be 77, but instead I'm 64.
So you have completed your long rest, those of you that completed a long rest. So not Sven and Nare. Yeah, the morning comes. The brood guards are chittering amongst each other. Isar will return. And I think for the last part of this, I'll just, real quick. Isar comes in, looks over the slaves, and is going to hiss at the brood guard, who is going to... the brood guard is going to address the slaves. What Isar said in Abyssal to the brood guard is, "Find another one that speaks our tongues." The brood guard would then call out to the lot of you, first in Abyssal, then in Draconic. It says,
And
"What
I don't think
among
Sven
you-"
can hide the fact that they understand.
The brood guard says, "Which among you speaks the serpent tongue?" And then, "Which among you speaks the chaos tongue?" So, they're
Which
asking
one's
that-
chaos?
Abyssal, because that is the language of the abyss. So, any of
I
you
think
can
in
respond.
Abyssal response, what's the chaos one?
So Sven will speak up. It will then turn to you and stumble over.
Or what's the chaos one?
This creature is not very smart. So it will come over and it will put its little serpentine foot on you again, just like it did with Glowie earlier. It will turn you over and it will look you up and down. Tongue comes out to taste the air of you.
I guess I'm not bleeding anymore.
No. It says in Abyssal, "This is the chaos tongue. You speak it." Or It's broken English because it
apparently.
has 6 intelligence. It says, "You speak this."
Yes.
You stand.
Stand.
I think it's going to do something cruel and try to trip you. Give me a dex save.
Dexterity save against effects you can see while up and indefinitely incapacitated?
So it's a 12.
I have advantage. This is a dexterity save?
Dexterity save, DC 12, yeah. As it tries to trip you as you stand. Yeah, no, you easily dodge past its feet. I think it will follow up by grabbing you and pulling you close to it. It hisses and breathes hot in your face. It says, "We don't like broken. No like slaves that smart."
I'm not that smart. If I was smart, I wouldn't have said anything.
You can give me a, we'll call it a performance check to sell yourself as non-threatening.
Performance!
That's a critical! Yeah! I think at that, you look sufficiently pathetic. I think it's going to chuckle and it's going to say, "Beginner's luck." It turns around and shoves you towards the fire. You manage to catch yourself in time. And you find yourself right next to Isar. Isar gives you a side glance out of the side of his snake eye and says, in Abyssal, "You speak our language, slave."
They nod.
"I am in need of a new speaker."
Okay.
"If you betray me, or fail me, or look me in the eyes, I will consume you, as I did the child."
Okay.
"Translate for me in the common tongue, slave." And then Isar will give the day's directions, which we'll cover on our next session. So Sven, you've been given the job of translator for the slave master.
Yay! Didn't know that was going to happen when I
Nope.
killed the guy, but
Thank you so much for playing.
this will probably help our...
Probably. You have convinced 2 of the people in here, 2 of the slaves, that it is going to be better for their health to, or better, to join you in an uprising. Your equipment is taken from you. It is somewhere. Night hags are still around fucking with you. You have potential allies in some of the factions in the Yuan-Ti Temple here. You could also just decide to fuck all of that, find your equipment, and fuck off. But you don't know where the cubes are. Fenthaza and Ishar do. So you can either find them and interrogate them or help them, and then they will tell you where the cubes are. And they want you to kill or convince Rosnisi not to worry about his mortality and focus solely on Dendar. Any questions?
This place is bad for my character. This is like PTSD.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mia.
Yeah.
That was heartbreaking, the thing you sent me.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Not in a great position.
No.
Not liking our odds.
I told you it was a bad idea. Don't trust the stick people.
What else are we supposed to do? What was...
Leave! We could have left and stayed outside, rested there, and gone back in the next morning instead of becoming slaves and giving all of our possessions away.
I will say that
Where was this, like, I don't know, 8 hours ago?
I don't think the Spy Master, I don't think they would have tolerated you refusing. I don't think that was an offer you could refuse.
Yeah, but you
moment we
murdered
walked
a dude.
in
It's
there-
like one dude. We just
Look at the map as it is.
Yes.
Look at the map as it is right now, right? Where we were when we were making that agreement. We are in close quarters, so with a bunch of children, child slaves. So I'm not gonna AOE that. Like we weren't making.
Are
out
you
of
not
that.
gonna though?
No, I wasn't. Well, I wouldn't kill children that were slaves.
I do have a list of other named slaves here. I do need to knock off Qatar is dead, or whatever his name was. It's
The
dead.
speaker.
But the
Alright,
rest of
guys,
them,
I'm gonna assign homework for this week to you guys to how to run a coup.
fair enough. So next time, we will start off. I will do some homework myself on the roleplay stuff here. You will be given slave tasks, which you can certainly try to do. There will be opportunities to convince other slaves all as you go. I do have a list of named slaves here. So far you've convinced 2 of them, and you know another one is concubine pederasty nastiness with the spy master. So there's opportunities here. We'll do with them next week, or you can just murder your way out. Entirely up to you. You can also talk to people, because the slaves will know things. So keep that in mind. Be creative, and next time we'll see if you can get out of this situation. Thank you for tolerating my stumbling through the reading.
That's okay. Just know that we will feel incredibly gratified when we killed 95% of the Yuan-Ti in here.
That is good.
I'm voting for. I'm legit voting for, okay, we rested, we now go on a rampage and murder every single fucking one of these guys.
If that is how you feel, that is good, because Yuan-Ti are nasty, 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 and I've got that point
Well,
across.
we need another day, because we can't do anything with Sven not having anything.
Sven has all of
the
the
only
health back,
thing-
they're fine.
On the plus side, you can cast magic without
I
having
have all my HP back at least.
They didn't get any rages, though. They're basically they're just going to die without the rages.
I can make them into a big monkey with like 200 HP.
True.
That could do
Boom.
it.
Could do
Glowie
that.
still has their spellcasting, their spell
Bell.
component.
I mean, we're all on the grid now. We could literally just go bam, 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 taking them out with a giant monkey as long as Glowie keeps concentration.
I'll just stand back. I also don't have my armor. I'm basically naked. I also don't have my shield, so I have an AC of 12.
Elspeth
Yay.
has basically everything. She basically has everything except for the magic items, because she doesn't need her material components, 'cause she is the material components. So she could be the one that goes and
Are you calling
gets our
Elspeth
stuff
an
back.
object? That's so fucked up and outdated.
I am glad that you went this route, because I've been trying to find ways to incapacitate you to make you slaves anyway. But also, the gong got sounded, which means the full force of the palace was about to come down on you. I don't think you would have survived that.
Like I said, it would have been the mines all over again.
There's a lot in here, and you do not know the way out. You would have to go back and swim, which would slow you down a lot. And they know you came in the back entrance because they saw the shark, and they would find the dead Hydra very quickly. So, thank you. And if you have any questions, comments, or concerns, feel free to send them to me, as well as any horrible, awful roleplay things to make me feel bad.
All I know is that Olaf is now just traumatized by the idea that there's just some fucking guy obsessed with him.
Yeah.
My headcanon is just strong. It's like, hey, fuckboy, come over here. In the mists.
Well,
And Olaf
Why is Strahd obsessed with Olaf now?
I don't know!
I don't know.
Strahd recognizes that Olaf has a power that allows him to alter reality,
Perhaps.
Oh, fuck
and is
yeah,
looking
no.
for an escape.
Although, as far as
Strahd is already.
as far as the audience is aware, Strahd has already escaped. But maybe things are more complicated, and maybe he was not.
Or
He either did not know the
Olaf
whole
is his
story,
type, and that's
Or that.
scary.
or Strahd didn't know the whole story when he was dealing with the Dice Fables party, or he was lying to you guys and didn't tell you the whole truth. Who knows? It's also a nightmare realm, so it doesn't have to make
He was
sense.
lying to us about what?
Maybe Strahd either didn't know the full extent of his imprisonment, or he was lying to you guys about what freeing him would do.
Or
So now Barovia might exist alongside the other one.
It's entirely possible. For the meantime, I'm going to end the recording there. I really